streaming to YouTube. That would help. Okay. And yeah, man, I need to lose some weight. But we are live on the YouTube now. Let's just start off strong, or maybe we should give people time to show up before we shave the mustache. All right. One thing we should probably do is we could do our Cascadia JS giveaway. Yeah, but we can do that, right? Like, no one has to be here for that part. Oh, and hold on. What up, systems admin? How you doing? Yeah. All right, so we had 18 people sign up for the giveaway. Yeah, the mustache thing we'll do here in a bit, but we can do the giveaway. So, yeah, what's a good way of... Let me see. Let's switch to the right scene. Random number generator wheel? Okay, highest number, 18. We're going to shuffle. Wait, that didn't take. Oh. I'm using the wrong keyboard. Well, good thing that didn't do anything, because that would have been weird. All right, so it goes up to 18. We do want to shuffle, maybe. All right. So here we go. Number 3. Of course it's number 3. Chaotic. You won. I was just gonna ignore you if you got picked. No, it's fine. We'll just re-roll it. It's just funny. So yeah, Chaotic mentioned that they have plans and won't act like they thought they'd be able to show up, but then family let them know they have plans. So we're gonna re-roll it. That's just hilarious. I was like I even had it in my head, like, well, yeah, anything but number 3. And I could have pulled you out of the list, but that's just funny. Right? That's just hilarious. All right, let's try it again. Ooh, number 18. That would be Jeff Cole. All right. I know, right? That was just funny. I think it's 18, right? Let me just navigate to it. It could be sorted weird. Nope, that's it. Yeah. How's it going there, ACM? So yeah, if anyone is unaware, this was a raffle for a free ticket to Cascadia JS. And Jeff Cole won it. Ooh, let me do this real quick. Got to check in for my flight tomorrow. And yeah, we'll see if they'll let me do another. Yeah, we'll see if they'll let me do another giveaway. But yeah, I need to send this out. Let me add this to my Apple Wallet real quick so I don't forget. So yeah, tomorrow I fly to Arizona for a quick evening meetup. I'll be talking about the MCP stuff that we did on Friday, which should be fun. What the hell? Yeah, I know I'm checked in, but here we go. View boarding pass. Sorry. I just got to do this. Otherwise, I will forget about it. All right, Urban Airship is blowing it. Fun. But I can always just check in again and get my boarding pass that way. But okay, so so I'm just copying this. Hold on. See, I'm just deleting row. Just putting together the list of people that opted into the giveaway, or to get, like, stuff. Oh yeah, we should turn off that Nightbot message. Good catch. Sorry. Just doing some of this housekeeping stuff. We are that at Gmail. How do I copy and paste that better? Actually, I know. I'll just share this to anyone with the link. Okay. And hey, what's up? How you doing there, Vimic? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, good job. That is some good news. And you're like in the area, so it's like, yeah, you're guaranteed to be ready to go to it. Hell yeah. Yeah, how you doing, Vimic? All right, let me get music going, like actual music. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yep. There were 18 people. You were number 18, so yeah, you got in there right at the last minute, man. Well done. Okay, so I think we got enough people here. We can do the shaving of the mustache. I feel like giving people, a half hour or so to show up is close enough, right? So I'm going to shave this mustache off right here, live on stream. Let me switch the webcam only view here in a second. Let me go grab the shaver. Let me grab the trash I'm going to shave over. Do we have a razor GIF? No. And I don't even do like the razor. It's just, you know, this. I don't need to do like proper shaving cream bullshit or any of that. Let me switch to the webcam only view at least. All right. I want hair everywhere. So here we go. Shaving the mustache. I'll just leave it like that. Yep, it's gone. It'll take another 6 months to grow it out. Huh. That pinched me. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to getting carded for everything now, huh? Aye. Alright, there we go. Happens quick, doesn't it? Gone. I'll probably have to touch it up again tomorrow, but yeah, we're good. Wow. All right. Whew. Boy. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get used to. Right? I'm gonna walk by mirrors and stuff and be like, who the fuck was that? Oh shit. Oh, you're probably not wrong. Yeah, maybe, but that's a bit rude. Yeah, no, no thanks. Yeah, that was incredibly rude. Like, it's a surprise to me. Like, I don't know I need to lose some weight. Yeah, we need to turn off that Nightbot message, though. All right, see ya. There we go. Oh, yeah, bim, bam, boom. Okay. Mr. Sir, what's up, Ivan? Okay, so the place we left off yesterday. Back into the triple digits, and you need a lobster roll. Yeah, dude. I have to actually go tomorrow night. Oh, yeah, speaking of, I don't know, we got an event. Oh, I need to shade this part better. Yeah, we'll do that in a sec. But yeah, we have an event going. That you're more than welcome to come to, Todd. At the Get Kraken offices, I will be giving a talk about MCP servers and the protocol in general, and you know, how to make your own. Spoiler alert: Chuck Norris jokes. And then yeah, a couple other people are talking about some like Get Kraken stuff that they did for our internal hackathon, which is cool. That could actually be an interesting thing. What if we did... What if we did like a hackathon for MCP stuff? Yeah, no worries. Just wanted to make sure you knew. Didn't want to leave you in the lurch. But okay, so the part that we left off on yesterday is, yes, we're doing like the persisted stuff. So local storage, set item, persisted token key is something the user can do. We want to set up, and man, yeah, I'm going to be like going to like mess with my mustache and it's just not there anymore. Hold on, let me get this part. Yeah, I haven't been fully clean shaven for a while. I do kind of miss the mustache now, though. Is what it is. Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm going to like, like mess with it. It's just not there. It'll take a while to get used to, I think. But yeah, so I do think we want to do the subscribers thing. So yeah, if we do this, subscriber is just a callback, really, right? Like, I don't think we need to do the entire like event emitter stuff. Ooh, and Space Case. Yeah, you might have missed it, but you should be able to scrub back. I think that feature has launched now, right? Or do we not have that on this channel yet? But yeah, like being able to scrub back from the live feed to like just a little bit earlier should be a thing that you can do. And yeah, this song's good. Ooh, before I forget though, yeah, we need to do the Nightbot thing. All right. So yeah, we'll leave the command for now. I don't need to trim that hair right under the nose here. Yeah, we can do that tomorrow. But yeah, so how do we feel about that, right? Like, do we need to worry about creating a proper event emitter? I don't think we need to do that, right? So yeah, if we do the subscription functionality, like all of these need to notify the subscribers. Like any setter. Yeah, and I'm just really not sure about these APIs yet. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll think about it for now. I think the main idea is we would then end up creating a like a React package. right? And we can just leave that here. Right, so then export function use. Is it use? Right, something like that. All right, so then at that point, yeah, we'll do this. We probably want to do React as a peer dependency, though. Yeah, so how do peer dependencies work? So yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll just say that, but then we'll do greater than or equal to, let's say, 18? I feel like that should be fine. Does that become a dev dependency then? I think it does. And actually, no, I think that's also a peer dependency. What's up, Jarrell? How you doing? I know, right? Yeah, it's a long time. Yeah, I'm on the fence about like how this needs to wire up. You would pass it in. Would we do a use effect? No, that's not it. Nope. Why does it keep doing that? Hey, what's up, Jens? What do you mean by that, Fonzane? Are you saying like the engine? No, so signals are not built into the core. There's something you can bring in, but this subscription stuff that I'm doing is actually like a non-React object that I still want to have people consume in React applications to trigger re-renders when things update, right? And yeah, exactly, Cotter. Yep, clean shaven. I've been meaning to shave for a while. Who knows? We could always grow it back. I was I was getting a little attached to it. I do feel like I look a bit younger without it though, despite the extra weight I put on. No, it makes sense, Fonzane. Clean shave along with a mullet. Uh, Prime's growing a mullet, right? But he still has the mustache, doesn't he? Yeah, it makes sense, Jarrell. It just takes me 6 months to grow like, a proper mustache, and even then, I don't know if I'd consider it proper. But yeah, the gray hair that grows in on it definitely doesn't do any help. Like wherever this mole is, the hair grows gray out of it, which is weird. You have a lot of gray hair now. Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna be getting more and more. But yeah, so what we want to do here is have an optional subscription function. And hey, I know, rip mustache. Yeah, I think so. Definitely, I feel like I look younger. I don't know. God. It definitely does make the chin, like, stand out more. Like, the fat of the chin. But yeah, whatever. Hell yeah, Jarrell. Thanks. Okay, so here's something I want to do. I think it's technically a subscription, right? Yeah. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I appreciate you, Jarrell. Thank you. Wait, did I really put it in validators? Yeah, that's the wrong place. I think notify subscribers is still a good name for it, though. So yeah, we'll call that good. Even though it may not be the exact right thing, I think it's close enough. So then this becomes subscription. That comes from core. Okay. So we do something like that. And what I maybe want to do here is call this, we're going to call this subscription. This is subscription wrapper. I'm not even sure this is necessary. We do want stuff to like re-render when we do certain things, though. So then, yeah, if we go back to here in the app, oh, and hold on, I needed to send this message. All right, sorry, I just had to ask a coworker something. All right, so we do this, and then, yeah, if we get to right? Certain pages. We may not need state for this part. All right, so we need to bring that in. Okay, so, all right, that's in there now at least. What's up with the video? It's just a shader. It's just a fun, goofy shader from Shader Toy. So yeah, this author, IQ, he made a bunch of them. I think that's one of his most popular ones, though. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's all just math. Yep. Yeah, some of these go a little deeper. right? So like something like this, you know, that's just all math, but it does have some other channels and like these other buffers and images that make it a little trickier. So yeah, like not all of them would work inside of Ghosty. Like this one would be awesome, but because it requires these other channels, it's a little bit rougher. Let's skip this song though. That one's trying to put us to sleep. One second. Yeah. I assume that dude does a whole bunch of really cool stuff for like some kind of game server stuff, or I don't know. Oh, hold on. Let me check this real quick. Looks like we got an unban request. Probably that rude person from earlier. All right, we'll give it a shot. Okay, so yeah, we did the unban request. We brought him back. It was just rude, you know? Like, I know I'm thicker than I should be. I'm working on it. Not today, but eventually. The real fix would be cutting out a bunch of whiskey and no more sodas and eating healthier. It's a lot on the plate. And technically, it would mean less on the plate. But yeah, we'll get there. Let's pour another one of these, though. It's a celebration. Okay. 1 second. Sorry, one quick thing. You gotta get going there, Olive. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. Drink whiskey straight. Yeah, that would be maybe a good move too, but not today. Technically, I'd just be doing it with water as a mixer, which I'm totally fine with too, but not today. Yeah, it's what someone told us here too. I was under the impression that alcohol was basically metabolized into sugars, but like maybe it's a different mechanism. Okay, so back to what we're doing. Yeah, I'm still not 100% on if this, like. Well, no, Heiner. So I think it does, but maybe it doesn't happen at, like, the stage where it makes it in as sugar in the bloodstream. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Like, that doesn't sound right to me at all. Okay, so back to some of this stuff. So we log in, we get to this page. We're not doing token or provider because those are provided, or those are from the adapter. At which point I think repository goes away too. Use Atom is part of Yotai. No. Atom is specifically for rendering on state changes, right? Atoms are just like a global state management mechanism. Hey, what's up, DebJ? Yeah, thank you. Right, so Yotai is an atomic state management library. And then there's Redux, which is a reducer-based state management library. And then there are things like Vaultio and a bunch of others that are proxy-based state management libraries. And proxies you can think of as signals. Zustand is also a Redux-like reducer-based state management library. So Zustand, Yotai, and Vaultio are all made by the same group, but they're different approaches to global state. So you can look at Zustand as a Redux competitor. You can look at Vaultio as a signals competitor. I'm not sure of other libraries that do the atomic thing like Yotai, but I like atomics. Let's see if there's any others. God, I hate Medium. So yeah, Yotai. Recoil is the other big one. That's right. And I think Recoil is won by Facebook. Yep. If the atom changes, it's going to cause a re-render. That's the whole point. I don't know where you're getting that definition, but no, just think about an atom as a global state, right? It's just global individual state. The mechanism by which it updates is just different from signals, but you can think of it as similar to a signal. Use state is local, use atom is global. That's it. That's the only difference. That's all you need to care about. So, what I think I want to do then. And hey, thank you, Robertables. Appreciate that. No, I pretty much always use Yotai. Someone was curious what use atom was, but basically we're like for this project, we're not using Yotai anymore because like most of the state is actually in engine here. So distracted and vibing and packing for travel to Milwaukee for an AWS Midwest. Yeah, you talked about that. And wait, you're going to be giving a presentation? Hell yeah. Yeah, this is a good beanie. I shaved the mustache too. You missed it. We did that live on stream here a little bit ago. You should be able to scrub back, right? Has Twitch launched that feature yet? I know they sent messages and talked about it. Have they actually like pushed it out yet? Like try it right here in your live feed. I'm curious about that. All right, similar to how you can do it with like a YouTube live stream. Woodford Reserve Neat is on your order. Yeah. I was using Yotai, but now we're no longer using Yotai because all the state is going to be within this library we're building. If I do need global state outside of this, I'll still be using Yotai. But no, it's not a migration. Like, I don't know, Slinky. I think you're completely misunderstanding. What do you mean switch to Yotai? This project you're seeing in the demo app always used Yotai. We are now no longer using Yotai for things that the engine is going to control. The engine is going to control its own state. So then, if a user wants to do other global state, that's on them for an application they built. We're building a library for authoring applications that treat GitHub repos as your data layer. It uses GitHub as your auth layer. And permissions and, audit tracking and all that stuff is then part of your Git repository. I've used all sorts of stuff. I don't know there, Slinky. It's a weird question. I've been developing applications for a decade. State management libraries have come and gone. You want me to list every single one? I don't think that's what you're looking for. My favorite? I don't pick favorites. I have dabbled with all of them. Redux, proxy-based stuff, etc. Like, pretty much if you name a library, I've tried it. It's not a universal truth, but in general, if you name a library, I've probably tried it. In general, I prefer atomic state over proxies because proxies have some foot guns, right? Like if you put a proxy as the dependency of a use effect, you're going to run into a render loop. Atomics don't do that. Yes, exactly, Sergeant Pepper. Yep. Yeah, proxies just have so many foot guns to how they get used. I quite like the older way of doing Angular state, right? Using services. And then RxJS stuff on top of that. I think those are fine. Right? So subscriptions and subjects and all that stuff. I like that approach. But honestly, like, state's just such a boring conversation, man. Like, who cares? Use whatever you want and move on. Sergeant Pepper Angular's DI system is much better. AngularJS's was annoying, especially like when it was string-based. Because if you misspelled one of those strings, the error that you got would not help you. Modern Angular's dependency injection is really good, though. Especially the way that you can like do the provided in. So you can decide like at what level your thing gets instantiated. That's kind of nice too. Oh, interesting. Theo's going live on a Tuesday? That's rare for him. What's up, Aliatuare? New LLM must have dropped. Well, no, he's gonna do his like chat outage breakdown and stuff. It's just it's rare for him to do that on a Tuesday. Normally, it's a Wednesday thing. Yep. With how kid gloves he was with Convex, how much do you think he's getting paid by Convex? Yeah, he was really tame with that. Is he an investor, maybe? Uh, T3 chat had an outage, and Convex basically caused it. I believe it was something to do with their WebSocket stuff. It's just normally fine. I think there's a bit of like fueling the fire kind of thing, which is why we try not to get, overly negative here. Yes, it was Convex's. Exactly, Sergeant Pepper. Yep. There was something in their code, like an unhandled branch or something. Like an unhandled case in some like switch statement or something. But it is what it is. It happens. I think it'll be a decent enough video. Explaining what happened, how it went wrong, etc. I think it'll be good. And hey, Krasner clipping me. Top clipper at 7 views. Massive. Massive. All right, and I missed some follows. Shit. Casper on Tilt. Waris. Bart's Own. Ick. And Alv Navra. Yeah, thank you all for the follows. Welcome. Uh, 2K video and portrait streaming? No, I didn't see the 2K video. Is that released? I mean, the big one is being able to scrub the timeline. You should be able to, like, scrub backwards on the timeline now, like you can on YouTube. So if you wanted to double check something that happened 5 minutes ago, you should be able to do that. Being rotated to partners now. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to start streaming at 2K then, huh? I think I'm only outputting at 1080. Yeah, I'm currently at 1080. I'm gonna have to upgrade that. Hey, what's up, Lightspeed? Yep, I shaved the mustache on stream. I actually wanted to do it months ago, but then Theo shaved his, and I didn't want to seem like I was copying him. Man, it has been a while. Like, yeah. Like, I'm on the fence. I kind of miss it, and I kind of don't. Any visible difference between 1080p and 2K for a programming stream like this one? The resolution. You know, like, especially for maybe streamers that zoom out too much. Like, you know, if they're at that, it'd be pretty tough to read everything. But at 2K, you could always just zoom in yourself, you know? Yeah, I mean, I had to shave before the Primogen did it, right? Because then I definitely, you know, it would definitely seem like I was just following the bandwagon. So I had to do it before Prime. It was tricky, right? Waiting long enough after Theo did it, but making sure I got it in before Prime did it. I think we had some good timing with it. Who knows when I'll try and grow it out again. Maybe for No Shave November again. We'll see. Impeccable. I feel like there was some kind of pun you could have done there. Is the background new? Did I move? No, it's just there's a bunch of light coming through the window. No, it's the same background we've had. It's just the, you know, the soundproofing panels. That's what's been there the whole time. I do need to move, though. I need to find somewhere cheaper, or I need to, like, buy something so that at least I'm, like, paying down some equity towards something rather than just paying rent, you know? I'm tempted to move into Seattle. Don't buy with these interest rates. It's only 6%. And if it goes down, you can refinance. right? Like, it'll never be 0% again, right? It'll take a major economic downturn for someone to pull that move again, you know? And even then, like, it was never 0% for a mortgage, right? You'd still be paying, what, 3? Like, what's the lowest anyone got for their mortgage? What, like 3%? Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely some, like, rent versus buy calculator. Pretty sure I have the credit. No, like, there's 30-year rates, and I think I could get it at 6. Pretty sure we can make that happen. Yeah, so if I were able to get, 6% interest rate at 30 years with only a 20K down payment, let's say I buy something for 415K, right? I would basically be breaking even after 3 years. Now, if we consider, I don't know, let's put it to 9%, because that's more accurate. That would be a lot harder for me to do. And let's even try and put it to 7%. At 4 years, I'm still breaking even. And, right, like, rent isn't getting cheaper. Sergeant Pepper, I live in Washington State. We don't have AC. Like, dude, we don't have AC. Yeah, exactly. In the 2 years I've been here, there isn't much to repair. Like, I got a leaky faucet, maybe. I could fix that. So, yeah, like, right, depending on when we're doing this, at 10 years, wait, what is net proceeds? A negative number means money in the pocket. Yeah, exactly. So by 10 years, I would have paid 308K versus 440K. You know, like, there's some value to it. Like, my initial cost, pretty heavy. After 2 years, we're getting pretty close. After 3, I'm basically where I am. Yeah, here in Washington, there's basically nothing that would have central AC. Oh, there you go. Homeowners insurance is also a thing. Yeah, I like, here's the thing. I wouldn't be owning a home though. I'd probably be owning like an apartment. And then maybe owning an apartment is a problem. Like, give it to me straight. What is like the absolute like worst case scenario for owning an apartment? Right? The HOA fees, that's money thrown away, but that's $800 a month max thrown away. And in general, just being able to make some equity would be huge. So yeah, I don't know, right? Like at even 3 years into it, I would make 66K just off the equity. Like, if I sold it with that amount remaining on the mortgage, like, dude, that's crazy. Like over time at 30 years, like, right? Can we just point out, am I even going to make it to 30 years? Probably not. The way I live, I don't know, man. At 25 years at the current rent, which we know is going to go up due to inflation and all that anyway, I would have paid $1.6 million. Right? Is the opportunity cost kind of high? Maybe. I don't think the opportunity cost is actually that much different. No matter what, I got to pay someone to live. The initial cost is higher. Yeah, it almost seems like a no-brainer to buy, even with, interest rates the way they are. Am I missing something here? And my credit score is really damn good. I think I'm at like 750, 770 maybe even. Yeah, exactly, Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, for sure. But here's the thing, it's not a house, it would be an apartment in an apartment building. So then what is like the major issue with that? Right? Like a house versus an apartment. What is the stuff I got to be worried about? Has anyone here ever bought an apartment? Yeah, exactly, Larobi. Yeah, for sure. Right, put the money into the market. Sure. Yeah. I've got money in the market. I would liquidate some stuff to be able to do it, but yeah, neighbor above leaking on you. Well, I mean, I live in an apartment right now anyway, but it would be up to someone else to have that issue, but yeah, I guess that's the tricky part. Would homeowners insurance cover that? That I don't know. I do mean like a condo. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like you don't buy apartments, you buy condos. Right? Yeah. Exactly, fall in. Like, no. Like, that's really what we're talking about. No, and I totally get it, revertibles. I don't know. This is one of those things that I'm really just thinking about. Yeah, I don't know anything about this shit. Like, I don't know, man. And yeah, I would have to pay some private mortgage insurance, which I think would still be fine. Yeah, HOA fees are a pain. I don't know. Like, I need help. I don't know. Yeah, condo fees are just HOA, though, right? Like, you still end up paying homeowners rent, insurance, right? And that covers the major stuff. And it could be kind of nice to move into Seattle, get some condo, call it good. I'm sure top floor condos are way too expensive, but that would be the dream. If they have amenities like like a pool or whatever. Yeah, like again, homeowners association is really that fee. Yeah, I have upstairs neighbors right now, and I fucking hate it. Yeah, I would definitely want to live on the top floor. There's a premium you pay for living on the top floor, but if you're gonna buy, I think that premium ends up being worth it. Yeah, I don't know. Just thinking out loud. We don't need to spend more time on this. I was just curious. I haven't run the numbers on, buy versus whatever. I mean, Tahoe sounds amazing. I just don't know if I want to move to California. Like, that's a long move. And I like it here in Washington. Moving to Tahoe would be kind of nice. You're not wrong. I would definitely need AC in Cali. Absolutely, yeah. Like, even in the Tahoe area. Like, technically, I need AC here in Washington, too. But as far as like buying here in Washington, you got to move out to the boonies for like a house in Washington to be affordable. It's fucking insane. And then like internet quality is a problem, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I'm still on the fence about it. There's places I could move, but then I'd be farther from the mountains. Like, yeah, it's just tricky. I don't travel that much, but it would be nice to be able to like get to the airport quick enough, you know? I don't know. There's a lot of concerns, and yeah, I'm not ready to make that choice yet. Yeah, exactly. Internet is definitely like the biggest thing. And ooh, there you go, Kevin over in YouTube. Motor City Kev, Detroit Pistons logo. Yeah, sounds about right. But you're in the process of looking for a condo or a townhome as well. Yeah. Ooh, Big Bear would actually be really nice. Ooh, I didn't even think about Big Bear. Yeah, Big Bear's like way down there, but totally doable. Hmm. All right, let me go get some more ice and more soda. And yeah, Yeah, appreciate y'all hanging out. We're enjoying our 7-year Streamiversary. Thank y'all for being here for it. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some more soda and ice cubes. Going for your full license on the 18th, like driver's license? Yeah, good luck there, Fallen. I think you got it. Or are you saying like telecom license? Okay, yeah, driver's license. Yeah, cool, man. All right, BRB, let me go grab some more soda. Let me go grab some more ice. Ooh. And yeah, one big nice part about... Oh, shit, I forgot soda. One sec, one sec. Yeah, one really nice part about being like in the city proper would just be concerts and dating and all that stuff. Soda. But honestly, moving to a mountain town, you know, dating would still be a thing. And it'd be more like hippie chicks, which I'd be down with. Ideally, I need to find a hippie chick that programs. I'm basically selecting for one person out of a billion. So you're saying there's a chance. So Kevin, you work for a large mortgage company where you would get a few fees waived and down payment grant. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, like, yep, I don't have any hookups like that. I'm just waiting for this GME to moon, right? That GameStop stock can just go to $1,000 a share. I'll be set. I actually did the math. I'm at break-even point right now because of when I bought in. So yeah, I need that shit to at least double. But all right, so back to what we're doing. And wait, Fallen, what was your comment? Okay, you're Canadian, so you have 3 licenses, G1, G2, and then G... You have your G2. Can't have alcohol in your system. Like, at all? Like, absolute 0? Oh, interesting. Up to a point, right? Like, you can't be shit-faced, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so back to what we're building here. Let's make this happen. The initialized function. Or the initialized, like, prop. I don't know if we need that right now. But it might be something we gotta do. All right, well, let's try this. All right, so no repositories found. We'll log out. We'll log back in. We log in with GitHub. And we get an error immediately. Well, that's not good. Oh, and yeah. So we got some state that just doesn't work anymore. Yeah, because we're doing set token in a bunch of places. So we're setting the adapter, we're setting the token there. If we're not using that state, then we don't need that stuff. How many projects do I have for random stuff? 7 years worth of stream projects, right? Oh, dude, I'd say it's more than that. We got 173 repos. Let's sort by, sure, last updated. Some of them are forks. Hold on. Let's do sources, right? The ones that I created. So 125. Yeah, no, we got rid of the forks, 125. So then as we go and scroll through the list, you know, some of them are a bit meh, like there's some coding assignments in there. I'd say like 100. And dude, aw, thanks, Code Drift. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Who got hit? Who got slapped by the gifted sub bot? Marvel Scorpion, CD Light, Larobi, Conrad Grit, X Bernikoff, Weasel, GS Volt, Talented, Meta, and Rhett. Hell yeah, Talented. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, so if we think about all of this stuff, like, yeah, I'd say all these projects dating back some of these were smaller libraries. Some of them were other things. I'd say if we do type, I wish we could do like public and sources. That would be good. How many are products that never made it? Ooh, like most of these are not products. As far as products, I'd say I've only tried to make maybe like 5. Right? Like a lot of these are just, you know, conference talks I've done, which I did on stream. Anything, yeah. So we're back to that point. So yes, previous to that. Oh yeah, I've done plenty of Angular stuff, man, for sure. Oh, be happy that you didn't use 1.2. 1.2 sucked. Yes, this is basically when I started streaming. Right, the Bandcamp tag scraper was something we built on stream. I think Uthio was then similar. And then, yeah, if we got rid of, like, the presentation dash stuff. Ooh, Mapperino. Mapperino was fun. That's when we were doing the golf game, right? You guys remember the golf game? Oof. Everything is in this one file. Yeah, what's up, Harry Hoodie? How you doing? Yeah, exactly, Aubrey. That's the tough part. Yeah, our OBS stinger transitions. That's an old one. Conference call bingo we didn't do on stream, but yeah, the majority of this stuff we did on stream from like this point on. Not sure why this counts as a source, because I could have sworn that was a fork. Did I just fork it wrong? This was definitely a fork. That one's weird. OpenAI project? No, that was probably OpenAPI. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, in the 2020. Yeah. No, so OpenAI Gym is before OpenAI became like the terrible company they are now, right? There's nothing open about what OpenAI does now. But OpenAI Gym was actually, let's see. Now it's at just gymlibrary.com. Okay, we go to Gymnasium. And it was just a way to practice like reinforcement learning. So using reinforcement learning, you can get the lunar lander to land, which we did here on stream. Yes, cart pole. Yeah. The one where we had the car driving and it never actually learned. It just did donuts. Yeah. We were able to make this one work. I was never able to make the continuous input work. Definitely something I did wrong. But yeah, we totally did stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, it existed ages ago. But yeah, if you look at some of the spaces, that's the docs. Hold on. Here we go. Environments, right? So classic controls. I think we made cart pole work. I think we made acrobot work. Yeah, we never got any of the continuous stuff to work. But then, yeah, here in the box 2D stuff. We never got car racing to work. We did get lunar lander to work. We never got the bipedal walker to work. Yeah, basically, I'm sure there was something I was just doing wrong. But yeah, discrete inputs are so much easier to work with than continuous inputs. And if you're not aware of what I mean by discrete versus continuous, discrete means, you know, like with the lunar lander, you've got X amount of jets and it's either on or off, right? So you turn it on for a tick and then it's off. And you can just like keep ticking. And like each little dot coming out of the lunar lander is a tick. So you're not going to have multiple ticks go at once, but you can give it, you know, a choice of things to do in each moment, and it figures it out that way. Whereas continuous has all sorts of different things, like the turn of the steering wheel. It's just a value between 0 and 1.0, like a floating point. So it's a lot harder for to set the reward value based upon those things, as it like guesses just numbers. I feel like there was just something I was missing in the reward calculation, but I don't know. It was fun stuff though, and I wouldn't mind getting back into it because yeah, reinforcement learning is still important. And ooh, sorry, Kevin, I just saw that over on YouTube. When I'm ready, you can refer me and I can get similar benefits. Oh, yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, I appreciate that, Kevin. But yeah, you know, I just made a bunch of stuff over the years. It's kind of crazy. I forget what Tunes even was. Oh, I remember what Tunes was. Dude, yeah, Tunes was like a music making app that I'm sure doesn't build anymore. But yeah, like that was one of the early projects we started making. I wanted to figure out how to make my own like FL Studio using React. And I don't know, we got got pretty far as like sequencing and like timeline stuff went. It was kind of cool. Man, some of this is like a blast from the past. I can't believe Tab Antics was that long ago, actually. Jeez. And hey, what's up, Headless Headhunter? How you doing? Yep. Yeah. Yeah, the consultancy I used to work at, Fresh Consulting, they had these they had these events for each like departments. There was a sales event, there was a developer event, there was a designer event where like the entire design team, dev team, or sales team would go out and just like crash at some like, Airbnb they rented for a couple days. And during the dev ones, we would do like mini hackathon stuff. And one of them was, we learned about AI and we built some AI BS. It was kind of cool. Played my first ever game of Dungeons and Dragons at one of those events. That was cool. Yeah, it was good. I played the wizard. I was massively overpowered. Like, we could have finished the game way quicker, too, if I wasn't bullshitting. Like, I conjured Mage Hand and grabbed one of the fire salamander eggs. Because you couldn't touch it yourself, it would burn, right? Because it was in lava or whatever. But I had my Mage Hand holding it. But you know what I should have done? Like, I should have been using my Mage Hand to, like, complete the bullshit at the big final fight. And I'm pretty sure this is just one of those like starter campaigns or whatever, one that you can get done in one sitting kind of thing. But I was fucking around. But I picked the wizard, so I was like the OP one. Yeah, it was like a good fun little one shot. I go to Arizona tomorrow. My flight's at noon. I get there around 3. I do my talk stuff. We finish up around 9. I sleep. And then I fly back super early the next day. And hey, what's up? Fix It. How you doing? Yeah, what are you up to? You're melting? Ooh, is it warm? What's in Arizona besides heat that makes you question your reality? The company I work for, Headhunter, is in Arizona. So Get Kraken is based in Scottsdale. So I'm going down there tomorrow for an event that Get Kraken's hosting at our offices. If you're in the Arizona area, anyone out there, I can give you the link, But I'll be giving a talk at the event. I'll also be mainly like emceeing, And it's basically just a meetup. Probably going to be like 20 people there. Nothing crazy. And should be kind of fun. So I'm going to go talk about MCP servers and introduce our MCP server at Get Kraken, and then just introduce the other 2 presenters, and then bam, event's done. It's a little expensive to just fly me down there for that, but yeah. Yeah, basically I'm the MC and it's at our headquarters. You were so close. So close. Get Kraken. Talented. Take it easy. No, it's a few $100, Like, but we haven't done a meetup like that for a while. So it's worth it. I just think it might have been smarter to try and like schedule it while I was already there this previous week. But, it's harder to coordinate those things. All right, so you were doing some API testing / hacking. Okay. Yeah, we had someone, like, hold on, fix it. You're in this list, right? InfoSec streams. Yeah, you're in that list. Perfect. Yeah, I just want to double check. So we had someone who was like, hey, how could I get someone to, like, pen test my application on the cheap? And I recommended that they reach out to, like, any of the streamers on this list that stream regularly. Like, hey, it'd be kind of fun to open it up and do whatever, but maybe that's tricky because you don't necessarily want to expose, like, 0 days. But, yeah, I don't know. Seems interesting. A little different from just a hack the box kind of thing. Worst case scenario, you don't do it on stream, but if they could figure out a good way to do it on stream, that'd be cool. But yeah, I definitely recommended y'all. Like, I really like this community. It's super cool that you guys even had me on the list at one point. Because I don't do InfoSec stuff, but I really like the community. I think you guys are great. And yeah, thank you. I know 7 years of streaming. It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Crazy. Oh, yeah, by proxy, you know? For sure. InfoSec by proxy. I mean, on a regular basis, we get people asking about cookies versus JWTs. At which point I have to point out, like, they both have the same problem. Right? They both have the same exact set of problems. You know, if cross-site scripting is a problem, it doesn't matter what your auth is. You've got issues. If you've got a supply chain vulnerability, like some bad dependency makes it in, it doesn't matter if you're cookie or JWT based. You're compromised, you know? I just think there's a lot of people that want to pretend that their favorite team of JWT versus cookie is somehow more secure. It isn't. Oatmeal raisin. I do believe that makes you an alien. Yep, we found the imposter, everyone. We found the imposter. I like human cookies. Yes, all the raisins, please. FBI, right there. Right there. We see him. Yeah, it's too many angels. Yeah, angles. I knew what you meant. Yep. All right, let me double check. What else is broken? Aha! So here we would want to do something like Oh-My-GHaaD dot set adapter null set token. Can I not do a null? All right, we should definitely make that. Convex are creating a blog post for how Convex took down T3 chat. Yeah, sounds about right. No, I think that's the interesting part. Like, in general, Theo is a little harsher towards a provider that blows it like that. I'm curious why he has the kid gloves on. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, because they probably don't participate in a bug bounty program. Damn talented. I know, right, Space Case? Well, hold on, Space Case. You should be able to scrub back and see it. I believe they pushed out that feature. You should be able to scrub to the earliest part of the stream. Right? Like right here live. I've been asking. Nobody's confirmed if it's a thing or not, right? You should be able to do that right here on stream by just like scrubbing it back. They implemented the YouTube feature. Whether it's rolled out to everyone, I don't know. But I feel like you should be able to scrub back and see it. Is that not the case? That sounds scary, Larobi. Yeah, I don't think you want to be on a list that would put you on. Oh, you're on mobile. Okay. Yeah, no worries. And you've got a sub, so you can always watch the VODs anyway. It's on YouTube right now as well, if you want to go ahead there. Just as an option, too. No stress, either way. It's pretty anticlimactic there, Space Case. It's not like it's the thickest mustache ever. It was pretty quick to just done. And then I like cleaned it up, you know? It was pretty quick. Brutal talented. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, that's smart there, Space Case. Yeah. Like doom scrolling shorts. It's brutal. Yeah, man. Dude, that firefighter guy. His shit's just so good. And then there's the Stay Flexy guy that makes me realize, like, okay, I guess I don't want to watch anymore. I'll doom scroll the firefighter guy till the cows come home, and the moment the Stay Flexy guy comes on, I guess I can turn it off now. Like, dude, they've got to have some stats on that, man. They've got to have some stats on the fact that the Stay Flexy guy basically kills my desire to keep scrolling. Oh, for sure, Larobi. Yeah, no, that's gnarly, man. It needs to be fixed. Oh, yeah, this song is super unhinged. It's great. It's fantastic. Yeah, speaking of Harrison Ford, I watched the new, the latest Captain America. It was all right. It was actually okay. Definitely some, like, leaps and a lot of fan service, and it feels like there's some stuff that's missing to make you care about people more. But I don't know. It was entertaining. No spoilers or anything. I don't think there's any major spoilers that the previews didn't ruin. Yeah, I mean, there's something that's in like the first 10 minutes that I don't think is anything major, but the fact that they brought like the Isaiah Bradley character in is super cool. I like that. I actually went and read up like on the entire Wikipedia about that character. It was nice. And thanks, Ambivalent Money. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, 7 years. How many is it for you? I feel like you've got to be at like 3 or 4 by now, right? Yeah, no worries, no worries. I get it. I get it. Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, later, Ambivalent. When's your streamiversary? But yeah, have a good one. I totally get it. Baby takes precedence. Damn, Space Case. I'd say yours is a bit more of a commitment. I guess technically, maybe it's less of one because there's no legal obligation for me. You know, like, I'm not legally obligated to do anything as a streamer. A little more freedom. I'm kidding. Like, no, I'm sure you're really happy. I am jealous, actually. Like, man, yeah, people who have like partners or whatever. I'm a little jealous of that. I put it off a little too long. Like, I should have locked down some shit back in my snowboard days. It's a killer for productivity. You probably save on rent. You know, like 2 people can split the cost. A lot more opportunity value with your money. Oof. Well, yeah, never mind then they're talented. Never mind. You mean your dad just remarried and he's almost in his 50s? Jesus Christ. Space Case. I'm almost old enough to be your dad? Like, you're saying he's almost in his 50s, so he's in his 40s? What the fuck, dude? How you gonna drop that one on me? Like, damn, man. He was 17 when you were born? Okay. Still, though. Damn, man. Just twist that knife a little more. Like, Jesus. I did just shave my mustache, so I look younger now, right? It's all fun and games till they see the hairline. I know, right, Space Case? That part's gnarly, dude. Yeah, that's gnarly. But, yeah, more power to you. Ooh, I made the mistake. I made the mistake I keep making. I need to do the whiskey first, then the ice cubes. Today is Tuesday, right? Like, I didn't somehow lose a day, and I should be in Arizona by now, right? Today is Tuesday, yeah? And Vaders, hold on, I can check that for you. You should be able to click your own name and find that. You've been following since August 5th, 2018. You've been here almost the entire 7 years. Oh, it's Wednesday for Fix It. Okay, touche. And yeah, Fix It. So your question about GitHub as a database. Yeah, let's discuss it a bit. I know, unfortunately. So just think about it, right? In a GitHub repo, you can have JSON files live as your data layer. GitHub handles the auth part of things via OAuth. And they even handle the permissions part of things via, like, repo permissions. You get audit tracking of who changed what and when, right? Via the commit history. So there's a lot of value you get of just, like, treating a Git repo as your back end. And then you can just build a front end that modifies it via client-side REST requests. So it's kind of fun, right? I would not build a large-scale application, but think about all like the micro apps you could build at a company, right? For internal stuff. Could be pretty valuable. The way I'm building it right now is you should be able to do or use the idea of adapters, which means, yeah, we have an adapter for GitHub. But could we make one for GitLab? Could we make one for Bitbucket? Could we make one for Azure DevOps or Gitty? Abso-fucking-lutely. It's just REST APIs. It's just some auth stuff. And you can use a separate GitHub. What do you mean by a separate GitHub? Do you mean like enterprise? Yeah, you can do enterprise. You could absolutely do enterprise like GitHub. Like, totally. You can use a separate GitHub account. Well, no, you would still be authenticating with your account, right? But you could commit to any repo that someone gives you permissions for, right? Maybe that's what you meant. I'm not sure. We do have some stuff to work out to make sure that that like works better, but yeah, like that's the basic idea. So you could have multiple different people all within an organization of, let's say, GitKraken, and they could all be modifying the same repo because you have your permissions set up for them to be able to make pull requests or whatever. Is that what you're getting at? So it can be an organization-based GitHub repo, but within that org, your users would have the permissions of the org. You still technically would have to allow that, but totally doable. You don't know how the perms work? I mean, GitHub's permission system and GitLab and Bitbucket and all those, pretty straightforward, right? Like you have to grant someone access to modify data. Readability, well, it could be private, and then you need access to be able to read it for private data. Yeah, versioning. Yeah, absolutely. There, Dirkle. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of a fun idea. I think it's cool. And specifically for GitKraken, I am our only developer advocate. But we have other people at the company that are aware of like events and conferences that I might not be aware of. They could submit a conference via a pull request or whatever. And then that pull request gets approved and merged, and then it's just part of the conferences. And then I would have my talks that I create, and I would just associate those talks with the conference and, you know, propose them out. Speaking of, ooh, hold on. I think I have a conference I need to propose to. Go WestConf. Closes soon. Yeah, this CFP ends today. Ooh, all right. So I might have to do that here today. And hey, what's up, Greenish? I do want to apologize. I do think I apologized yesterday too. But I just want to make sure we're good. Like, I know I was harsher than I could have been in some of the phrasing, and I think I apologized too. But I just want to make sure, right? We're okay. It was just a weird phrasing thing that was then getting in the way of the point I was trying to make. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. It was one of those things where, like, I was going to sleep last night and waking up this morning just thinking, like, did I overstep? And maybe I did, but I think I at least made it right. So thank you for confirming that. I appreciate you. Ooh, so yeah, Maniac isn't here. Because, yeah, like, India time, they should be sleeping. Maniac, if you're here right now, get some sleep. FD-GHaaD, get some sleep. But yeah, suggestions for Python LSPs. I don't know, actually. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so real quick, is the conference about why oatmeal raisin cookies are better than chocolate chip? Definitely not, because it's not a conference for aliens. And Just Coder, will I use actions to carry out changes? No, because changes could either be just a direct commit to the main branch, or they could just be a pull request. But you don't need actions for the pull request because it's just a pull request. But we do want to track pull requests in some way, and this is where we've got a lot more discovery about building out the application, like the demo app, to figure out what APIs we need at the library level. Like, I created a bunch of methods on the library that I'm not even sure are the right way to do this. We just started, like, hacking it out. So add to collection, remove from collection, like a bunch of that stuff. I don't know. There's probably, like, a better way to do these things. So instead, that's why we're building out the application over here for the conference stuff that we were talking about. And trying to, like, prove the ideas that way. We're going from, like, the outside in rather than architecting it completely from the inside out. Dude, it's going to be so damn hot down there. Ugh, it's going to suck. Yeah, no worries, Headless Headhunter. Have a good night. Here in Redmond, Washington. Ooh, a scorcher of 70 degrees outside. This is like perfect weather. God, it's going to be like chilly. Oh, it's going to be 67 and rainy tomorrow. Oh, I love the rain. I love the rain. And then when I get back, it heats the fuck up. Oh, Sunday's going to suck. Bring the golf clubs? No. No, it's too hot in Arizona to golf. Not, so this is Redmond, Washington. This is where I am. Arizona? Oh my god. Fuck that. No, I'm not bringing golf clubs. I'm not leaving the air conditioning while I'm there. I'm going to walk for 5 minutes from the hotel to the office, and I'm going to be fucking miserable the entire time. Well, at least Arizona's not humid, but it's way too fucking hot. It's a dry heat. Only 26% humidity. That's what we're at here in Washington, actually. The humidity goes down to 8% at 105 degrees on Sunday. Good thing I'm only there for a day. Good thing I'm only there for a day. I'm going down there tomorrow. I'm flying out the next day at like 8 a.m. But dude, look at it. The low is 79 degrees. Their low is higher than our high here in Washington. Yeah, Strawberry. I don't understand how you live down there. Like, what the fuck? Like, how do you live? Kinslayer, 81% humidity in Georgia right now? No fucking way. Okay, 45%. It does go up to 70 over the next few days. That sounds about right there, Lightspeed. Nah, that does sound about right. So yeah, basically what y'all are seeing is why I would never move out of Washington, because Washington's temperatures are just so much better. Like, it's crazy. The time you left a Coke can in your car and it exploded from the heat. Well, yeah, that's actually the story. Yeah, touche. Yeah, Alan, hold on. Where are you at? Do I get enough sunny days in Washington? I don't give a shit. I don't go outside. Problem solved. Yeah, Arkansas, North Florida. I've heard North Florida is not as bad. I think, Alan, you might be where Atota's at. Like Jacksonville type area? Like suburbs, but basically? Yeah. Yeah, when I lived in Florida when I was younger, we lived in the Jacksonville area. We actually got snow while I lived there. We got snow when I was moving from Texas. I'm pretty sure I am the snow whisperer. Just pretty weak. I'm like a weak snow whisperer. Hell no, you wouldn't catch me dead in fucking Florida. No, I could see going to React Miami if I get accepted for a talk. 89, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I'm almost positive that was the year. So wait, hold on. Kinslayer, are you saying Texas or are you saying Florida? In Florida? I feel like it was 88. Because I'm pretty sure we moved from Florida to Texas. '86 was when Jacksonville saw it? Okay. That's... sounds about right, I guess. Damn, I would have been super young at that point. Yeah, that does seem right. I thought it was 87, maybe. Yeah, I don't think it was 89. It must have been 86 then. Now I gotta double check with my parents. Maybe I'm mixing that one up. I could have sworn I remember seeing a raccoon on the bumper of our car when there was snow there. Now I got to double check. I'll just ask my mom. Yeah, I'm wondering if I've mixed that up my entire life. Yeah, I don't know. I had to reach out to my mom. So let me go pee. Be right back. Give me a second. Yeah, I may have mixed it up with Oklahoma. Shit. Even then, snow in Oklahoma is not that common either. Yeah, I don't know. '86 does kind of line up, I think. I just mixed up the order in which we moved. I don't think my brother was born yet when we lived in Florida. So it must have been California, New Jersey, Florida, then Arizona, then Oklahoma, then Texas, New York, Texas, Pennsylvania, New Jersey. That actually does kind of line up. Shit. How the fuck do I have this vague memory of Florida when I was only 2? And I must have been only like 3 ish when we lived in Arizona, because I'm 3.5 years older than my brother, and he was born there. Dude, what the fuck? How are brains so weird, man? How are brains so weird? No, Pennsylvania gets hot as fuck. Ooh, Pennsylvania is really hot during the summer. Like miserable hot. I absolutely remember days in, like, when we lived in Pennsylvania. Not when we lived, sorry, when we would visit. Because we lived in Pennsylvania during the winter. But I remember days where it was too hot to sleep. But let me get more music, huh? Yeah, exactly, Sergeant Pepper. I really do think some of those memories stick around, for sure. But it's just, it's weird, like, what you hang on to and what you don't. Okay, so my Face ID still works with the mustache shaved. I guess that proves how shitty my mustache was. Now, Larobi, like, now I have some very distinct, like, visual memories from around those ages. Typically, they involve trauma. Not the Florida one, but like I absolutely remember a basketball scraping me down the front of my stomach in Arizona at the age of 3, like 3.5 or whatever. Your brain is pretty crazy with like creating memories, though. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, Sergeant Pepper. Do you like just recall like a vision, right? Like a moment? Or like what do you recall about it? Yeah. And again, I believe it. Like, dude, the human brain's weird. The cable cars. There you go. No, so here's another thing I distinctly remember. Like, honestly, Larobi trauma is very, very strong. Like, I remember being in Arizona. I was wandering around and my dad was smoking a cigarette and he burnt me with the cigarette because he didn't see me as he was talking on the phone or something. But we had an aloe vera plant right there in our yard. And he just goes out, breaks off a leaf or whatever from the aloe vera plant and rubs it on my arm, like where I was burnt. I don't remember where I was burnt, but I do distinctly remember that. No one's ever talked about that story. I'm sure my mom doesn't even remember. There's definitely some of that shit, man. Like, yeah, that shit exists. It's kind of crazy. Sub 1 year old is tough. Like, but yeah, this must have been around the age of 3. And I don't necessarily remember like clicking on. You remember when like your consciousness clicked on to where you started remembering memories like consistently instead of just like vignettes? I remember clicking on, seeing our family cat jump up and grab a bird out of the sky in Texas. No, my we've never talked about it. Like Larobi, we've never talked about it. Like I'm almost positive my dad doesn't even remember. But I remember. Like especially trauma related things, your brain will remember stuff because that's a whole part of our like survival, you know? Right? Like remembering trauma and pain like memories, right? Like burning yourself on the stove, etc. Yeah, like no, that never happened. Yeah. But no one actually, like, you've never heard of, like, clicking on? I don't know if that's the term that people use for it, but I remember specifically clicking on and, like, consistently remembering things versus just, like, vignettes here and there. Yeah, I don't know what term people use for it, but that's the way I basically like describe it and think about it. Like there's one very distinct memory that like sticks out as like when I started remembering stuff consistently. No, it's just one of those things. Like it was just so novel to me, right? Like, yeah, no, we let me just break off this leaf of a plant and rub it on your fucking burn. Boom, like no big deal. Like, yeah, that part stuck out to me heavy. I also remember like another memory from the same time, basically, right? Living in Phoenix, where my mom like held me back from like a bunch of like spiders crossing the fucking like sidewalk or something. Like my mom had to hold me back from these spiders. I think they were black widows, but I don't remember. Flashbulb memories? So hold on, Lightspeed. Are you talking about like the vignettes that you remember? Or are you talking about like the moment where you like click on? Because I think those are two separate like theories. So around the age of 3 to 3.5. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, Larobi. Um, I don't know. I'd have to know like when we lived in Oklahoma as well, because again, I remember some trauma memories. Like I caught my thumb in a screen door and like had a massive scab of like losing that whole thumb and it like bleeding up pretty bad. Right. I also remember going to like the recycling can like areas because we would have to like put them in the bins. Like I don't know, there's a lot of weird like vignettes that I totally remember from very young. I think the earliest one is probably that Florida one. I don't think I remember anything much before that. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think trauma memories would stick out though, and that might be a big part of it. But let me go grab some more ice cubes. And yeah, we will get back to what we're coding. But let me go grab some soda. I know, right, Hunar? Yeah, I shaved it off. It's gone. I know, right? I'd like to think it makes me look younger, but I'm also chubbier than I should be, so that makes me look older. No, no, yeah, yeah, I get that, Larobi, because your brain is really easy to convince of certain things, for sure. but I do have some very distinct memories from around like 2 or 3. I have more at the age of 3, but I feel like I have at least one from the age of like 2-ish. I'd have to ask my mom. So one that I probably don't distinctly directly remember is at one point my mom's going into the grocery store and I just said, I just want to sit here and think. So I just sat in the car. I don't have a real memory of that, but that is one that she talks about fondly. I do remember something from that or that age-ish of just like walking through the grocery store though. Like very like light flash. But I just want to sit here and think. Can you imagine a 2 or 3-year-old saying that? That's weird. I feel like that must have been Oklahoma, but I don't remember where that was exactly. But anyway, let me go grab some more ice. More soda, too. Alrighty. So I'm back. Yeah, I'm guessing flashbulb is just like the random memory before like you started recording them kind of thing. But I don't know. I do want to propose a talk for this this conference for sure. I'm only going if I get accepted. But when is it? It would be October something or other. October 24th. Yeah, I don't think I have anything going then. Ooh, wait, hold on. When's TwitchCon? Okay, so it's after TwitchCon? Okay, okay. '17th through 19th. So yeah, it'd be right after that. Okay. Okay. Is conference season a real thing? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, spring and fall, basically. There's some that happen during the summer, but the majority of conferences are during spring and fall. Which kind of makes sense, because people want to enjoy their summer, like, activities, etc. And then during the winter, like, you know, like Christmas, etc., like, nah, people got shit to do. So yeah, like a lot of it just like piles up during spring and fall. It's kind of crazy, actually. And that's what that is. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, yeah. Conference season is definitely a thing. All right, mixing good Coca-Cola with meh Coca-Cola. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so real quick. This closes at midnight tonight. For whoever would be joining me on gaming stream, don't let me forget about this. We don't need to do it right now. Yeah, I don't think they cover travel or any of that. So I'd have to only do stuff about Get Kraken. Because I don't want to pay out of my own pocket. So yeah, I'll just remember that I need to do that tonight. Anyone who joins me on gaming stream, just remind me later. No rush, no big deal. But let's continue building. All right, so I do want to fix that in the engine. I could set the token to empty rather than null, right? Just empty string. I'm probably gonna want to do like getters and setters and make these private, right? Yeah, we'll leave it for now. Core should have rebuilt, which means that should be okay. Sorry. Itchy ear. I need to Q-tip it, but whatever. Good enough for now. Yeah. Why are those not fixed? We did just update that, right? I saved it, right? Oh. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, so this actually ends up being or null. That would be it. Okay, so yeah, that was our problem. We've got this layer on top. Which I think is okay. Oh. That's just a warning. Why are you yelling at me about that? Weak. Weak. All right, so that part's fine. All right, so we log in with GitHub. We have no repositories, but that seems like part of the problem. Why, though? Oh. Oh. Interesting. So adapter GitHub here is a problem. Why? Okay, adapter GitHub. You got some splaining to do. Wait, why did it call it response JSON 2? Okay, so it's this part right here. Oh, and yeah, whoever chimed in about Falcon becoming the new Captain America or whatever. Yeah, that's canon. That was a thing that happened. I just think it was cool that they made like the Isaiah Bradley like storyline like canon in the MCU as well. Because it was a plot line that existed in comics back like 20 plus years ago. I think 2002 or 3 or something. And it was meant to like mirror the Tuskegee experiments. But yeah, it was really cool for them to bring that character around. I just think there was some stuff about the film that tried to make us more attached to a character that they just introduced. Because no other film like shouted out that character yet. So there's like a lot of like shoehorned sentimentality in the film. But I did like it. I enjoyed the new Captain America. I don't want to do any spoilers. The part we're talking about isn't within like the first 10 minutes, you know? Yeah, it's on, Disney or whatever. It's worth checking out. I watched it in like 3 separate pieces. Yeah, it's on Disney Plus. That's how I saw it, for sure. I've been meaning to cancel. I paid for Disney Plus to watch like Moon Knight and Loki like years ago, and I just haven't canceled it since. Because you basically get Disney with Hulu, and I watched Hulu for a bunch of stuff that's actually not there anymore. Andor, I've heard, is really good. Touche. I do need to watch Andor. Yeah, I paid for Hulu basically for just Future Man, and it's not even on there anymore. I did watch Wolverine Deadpool, but I didn't see it on Disney Plus. I saw it on like the plane. So most new movies I watch, I see on the plane. Like if I'm flying somewhere, that's how I see new movies. Like I saw Craven. I thought Craven was actually good. I really enjoyed Craven, actually. Hold on one second. Okay, so confirmed. Confirmed. We lived in Florida during 86. We moved from New Jersey to Florida through Pittsburgh on Christmas Day in 1986. Okay. And we left Florida June 87. Okay. So no, it must have been Jersey. Yeah, it must have been Jersey, I'm remembering. Like with the snow. No, that's it. Yeah. Because we moved to Florida in the winter of 86 and we left by June 87. Okay, so yeah. It's around the time, but I must be remembering Jersey. But yeah, how you doing there? What are we working on? A solid buzz. Oh, you mean code-wise? Some stuff. Just some stuff. Okay, hold on. What am I messing up right here? But yeah, how you doing, Lithium, Mr. Sir? Let me get more music going. And yeah, Raimu, Mr. Sir, thank you for being here on my Streamiversary. 7 years streaming, man. Like, Raimu. Dude, you're one of the OG triple triples. I think thanks to Adam, right? So yeah, December 20th, 2018. You've been here for the majority of it. I really appreciate you, man. Yeah, thank you, Ty Sweezy. For sure. I just love the fact that we still have people from 2018 that show up to stream, you know? Because, like, we talk about how streamers burn out, but actually stream viewers burn out, too. People just stop watching Twitch at some point, you know? Like, not always, but it's a thing that happens. So, yeah, like, just super cool, man. Yeah, super cool, man. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper, when did you start following? 2023. Oh, you sweet summer child. But yeah, okay, so confirmed. The snow memory I have from really young is actually from when we lived in Jersey, which means, yes, that was like the winter of 86, so I was 2.5. That's fucking crazy. Dude, like, yeah. It's just so strange to me. Like, who here has memories from when they were 2 years old? That's just crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. Whatever you say, Lithium. We got Matt Foley in the house. Hey, spotlight for bugs. Damn, what bugs did you just catch? Yeah, I mean, I see them right now, too. I just got to figure out why. Why? Hold on. What comma are they expecting? Comma, 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 chameleon. So that part's not it. That's not our bug. Nah, because this wouldn't be yelling at us. Like, that right there should be okay. I'm missing a bracket somewhere. Oh, that was it. No, that was it. We deleted a bracket right there. Found it. No, it was line 86. I don't know how, but I accidentally deleted the starting bracket for that if statement. I don't know. Whatever. We found it. We're good. But yeah, spotlight for bugs. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. So wait, who's the OG account, Raimo? Is that Lithium? Oh, that is Lithium. Yeah, for sure. OG triple triple. OG triple triple. All right, so we should see some error getting logged here. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Maybe a little personal, but whatever. It's kind of worth sharing. My mom just exposed the fact that my younger brother was conceived on April 1st. Does he know he was an April Fool's joke? Huh. Huh. I should have replied, I knew it. You know, like, yeah. It's a joke that's gone on way too long. You did, yeah, for sure. What bad joke did my dad do that he had to make up for? That's what we got to know. That's the important part. Now, he knows his birthday. The day he was conceived is a different day. And I'm curious how she knows it was exactly that day. No, he knows his birthday. He doesn't know his conceived date. You can basically work back 9 months. So let's see. I'm a June 27th birthday. 9 months before that must have been a really fucking boring day in September. What do you want to do? I don't know. Have sex? Boom. A brand new Chris was conceived. So it turns out, hold on, we were talking about this earlier. The I just want to sit in the car and think thing was actually when I was 2. That's when we lived in Jersey. I don't remember the event specifically, but yes, at the age of 2, I remember telling or I don't remember, my mom remembers me telling her, I just want to sit in the car and think. When she went into the grocery store. And it was during the fall, so it was cold enough that it wasn't a big deal. I don't have any specific memory about that part. Right? A 2-year-old telling you they just want to sit in the car and think. I was lazy at the age of 2. That's basically what it was. I just didn't want to like get up and walk around. That's really what that was, right? I was lazy at the age of 2. Like holy shit, dude. Oof. A big oof. It was wisdom, not laziness. Yeah, totally. Totally. My mom. So I said, okay, I remember Oklahoma as the place I lost my thumbnail to the screen door. My mom's reply, yes, one of many accidents you had. I was a clumsy fucking kid. Dude, I was so fucking clumsy. It's a marvel I'm even alive today. I was so damn clumsy. Like as a baby, I just didn't want to live. You know, like dude, I was so accident prone. I fell down the stairs in Florida. Like I have a dent in the middle of my forehead from like the corner of our couch. I don't even remember what state that was in. I was a very accident prone baby. Yeah, I full on like you know how like when you hear about someone falling down the steps, You think like, oh, they like tumble and do some stuff? No, I full on head over heels somersaulted down some steps. All the way down like a slinky. That doesn't explain anything. Wink. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Numbers? You're so utterly sick of seeing AI posts and claims every single day. Just hook you up to seven. Dude, spoiler alert. Come on, man. I haven't seen the show yet. I do kind of assume it has something to do with some of that shit. But come on, man. No spoilers, please. I'm just waiting for it to, like, end up on Tubi TV. So, you know, give me, like, just another, like, 9 or 10 years. Yeah, but is it something they tell you immediately, or is it something that they reveal to you as, like, a slow burn over the first season? They kind of do, right? You do see it immediately? All right, okay. Okay. If it's within the first episode, we'll allow it. But please, no spoilers. I've heard it's an amazing show, and I don't know. I do really want to watch it. I don't have Netflix. I don't have Apple TV. I miss out on a lot of stuff because of that. Right. So Vimic, if you're out there still, I just got confirmation they will be reaching out to you specifically. And yeah, good to see you there, Tommy. Mr. Sir. So hold on, wait, Tommy, are you one of the people that Adam refers to as Numbers? Is that Adam Learns Lives, like, pet name for you? Is that something I'm remembering? I know there's at least someone else, or there's at least one person he refers to as Numbers. Okay. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper gets the joke. Yes, I refer to 7152099 as Tommy because of the Tommy Two-Tone thing. I call them Tommy specifically because their numbers are so close. 2099. Like, yeah. All right. So, yeah, I was just curious there, Tommy. Yeah, no worries. There is at least one person in Adam's stream that he calls numbers. And Raimu, that's not their literal name. I just call them Tommy because of Tommy Two-Tone. Yeah, maybe it's not even that common of a thing. I do remember lurking Adam's stream while I was doing some work and stuff, and he called someone numbers, and their name was a bunch of numbers. Seven one 5209. Yeah, exactly. Like the 5209, the 5309. I call them Tommy specifically for that reason. And they've said it's okay. I'm not embarrassing them by doing so. Yeah, what's up, Gok? How you doing? All right, so real quick, I do have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Let me go pee. And yeah, we're going to keep streaming for a bit. I will order some Indian food by around 8 o'clock. The Indian food place doesn't close till 10, so we got plenty of time. So yeah, we got at least 2.5 more hours of stream. Ooh, buddy. All right, so yeah. The last time you sent a message in Adam's channel. I think Raimu might be able to check. I don't think I'm a mod on Adam's channel. I think I'm only... Yeah, I think I'm only a VIP there. Yeah, so I can't check that part. I think Raimu should be able to check. Yeah, hold on, Raimu. I can just pass that to you as a link. Oh. I guess we're not friends on Discord there, Raimu? Huh. Okay. Whatever. Let me just go to my channel and do it. And I'll send it to you that way. That way it's easy enough. Wait, Raimu, when did you send that that Ski Dog and I are planning to play Among Us thing? It's saying today at 5:36. I don't think that's correct. I think that's Twitch's like PM system being totally fucking broken. Unless you actually did send that. I feel like that's got to be something from like 3 years ago. Ooh, and Dorn. That sounds familiar. Yeah, no, I specifically remember Adam calling somebody numbers. But yeah, Raimu, I just sent you the link that you could use to like actually check that for Adam's channel. Like all you got to do is click it and you can find out. I did it as a PM here on Twitch because I guess we're not friends on Discord. Probably could have found you some way. Yeah, the viewer card thing. Yep. Yeah, you should be able to just click that and pop it out to a new window for any channel that you're a mod in and see a user's chat history for that channel, like by name. Slash user? Oh, I have no idea. What the hell is that? Ooh, what the hell is browserless? Oh, interesting. Anyway. Yeah, see? Yeah, you hang out in Adam's stream. Come on. Oh, okay. So I purchased Anthropic credits back in 2024. And then they expired because I haven't used them. So yeah. You kept looking in Adam Learns, not Adam Learns Live. Oh, there you go. Wait, did I give you the wrong link? I thought it was Adam Learns Live that I gave you. No, I gave you the right link. You just had to click the link, man. I did it right. Tommy, you have been exposed. Just a jump gamer. Honestly, Adam kills it with that that game specifically. Like, really well done. Okay, so hold on. Let me look at our console logs. What the hell's going on here? Man. Response JSON. We do see a... Oh, so it isn't .data. It's just repositories. Aha. Aha. Huh. That is super weird to me that the .data isn't actually there by default, but okay. All right, so now we got that error. Oh. Hey, there it is. Okay, so we see the item. All right. We're not detecting that we're logged in properly because our header is broken now. But that's a separate thing, and we can fix it. This is the first time we've actually been able to fetch these repositories after discovering a bunch of other bugs. Yeah, no worries, Tommy. And yeah, don't feel bad. Like, dude, streamers need the lurkers. Right? I get it. You got shit to do. That's fine. But you're hanging out. Just lurking. All streamers need that. Wait, Adam knows your full name? Adam knows your full name? Well, now I'm jealous. Shit. First name, 715. Last name, 209. Yeah, okay, touche. I get it. My bad. That's what you're saying. Yeah, Adam just calls you 715209. All right. That's not very inventive. Well, I mean, I just clicked into your profile and I don't see it there. No, that's fine. Don't dox yourself. Do whatever you want, man. Yeah, so we do want to style this stuff better. What I want to do is each one of these like list items, I actually want to show it highlighted or selected by default. And then we just want to show like a checkbox next to them. Ooh. But I don't think we want them to be depressed. We want them to be like raised. All right. So yeah, the list items. UI new morphism. I mean, beveling is like an edge thing. Right? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh. Oh, God. I'm breaking it even more. All right, we got a bunch of bugs on this page. Let's figure out what the fixes are. Yeah, typically beveling is the edges, right? When you are talking about beveling something, it's about like the edge that you do. But when something is inset, you're no longer beveling that part, right? Like the bevel is the edge of something that is like extruded. Right? Bevel comes from like a woodworking term, which is what you do to like the edges of something that you're doing like, you know, that way. Like in general, bevel is like a woodworking or a stoneworking term. Something that is inset. Like technically the edges of these raised buttons, those would be beveled, right? But if we go find something that's like indented, like this card, that would not be a bevel. As far as I understand. I could be wrong. Maybe it would be beveled still. Like it'd be the same mechanism. Yeah, you know, yeah, you might be right. Like even the inset, like technically that would still be a bevel. It's just about like the curve of it versus like being straight like a cut, you know? Embossing is a separate thing. Like embossed lettering would still be like raised lettering, you know? Yeah, puffy letters, right? Like they're still raised up from the canvas. Yeah, so emboss is to raise, right? So embossed text is raised text. Beveling is about the edges, though. The opposite of embossing is Bruce Springsteen, the boss. I mean, da boss, right? Jersey style. Da boss. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, we might be onto something. But yeah, let me go grab some more ice. And we're going to pour some more beverages because we're hanging out. We're chilling tonight. And I don't have to order the Indian food for another hour or two. So I got time. We are towards the end of this album, but we're going to let this song play out because it's a good. So let me go grab some more ice, and I'll be right back. All right, so I grabbed way too much ice. I also grabbed my other bottle of whiskey just in case. I doubt we're going to get to a point where we finish this one off tonight. Like, we won't do it here on this stream, at least. But, gaming stream? You never know. You never know. You never know. Actually, we might know. Eventually. Yes, I've given up energy drinks. Completely. Yep. I got sick of buying them. All right, just like too much work. I mean, in general, I'm trying to avoid Coca-Cola. But yes, as far as caffeine goes, I get my caffeine from Earl Grey tea these days. And I typically just mix that with just straight up water. So not even any sugar. We are maybe overdoing the soda thing. We've been on a bit of an unhealthy kick. All right, Cinco de Mayo and 420 and a bunch of like other holidays made it really easy to justify grabbing more Coca-Cola, but realistically, I should be cutting out the soda. If I cut out the soda, within 6 months, I'm down 10 pounds. Like, it'd be really easy. I just need to do it. Like, I'd be at 170 again really quick. No, I don't do fake sugar. Fake sugar's the fucking devil. I am fundamentally against fake sugar. Sucralose gives me headaches. Aspartame messes with my stomach. Stevia just tastes weird. Now you can't stand Dr. Pepper? Interesting. I do feel like Dr. Pepper actually went through like a flavor change over the past 20 years or so. Like sometime within the past 20 years, they fucked up their recipe. Aspartame will cause stomach bleeding. Yeah, aspartame will cause stomach bleeding, like, given enough. From what I've read. I could be wrong. Sucralose, there's like a percentage of it that you never pee out. This is purely speculation, but I feel like sucralose attaches to your fat cells in the same way that sugar does. But because your body can't metabolize the sucralose, it actually means that it's way harder to burn those fat cells. I don't know for sure. I could be wrong. Maybe you're just sweating out the portion that you never pee out. But yeah, there is definitely a portion of sucralose that doesn't get peed out. And there's something wrong with that, in my opinion. It's as low as like 3%. But 3% of sucralose is not recovered or is not like expelled in the traditional way they measure that. That to me just sounds super fucking gnarly. It's very similar to like titanium oxide. Aspartame will absolutely cause stomach bleeding, given enough of a dosage. But that amount of aspartame is like a crazy fucking amount. You're not going to get that from drinking like a soda that's sweetened with it, but you will get that by sweetening your own like coffee or whatever with it. Where you can get that way. You won't necessarily get that way, but yeah, if you overly sweeten your coffee with aspartame, you could absolutely cause stomach bleeding because of it. Sweet and low. Right? Isn't sweet and low just fucking aspartame? Oh, it's saccharin. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of a different one. What's like the sweet and low style aspartame? I know it's a thing. Like that's totally a thing. Yeah, I was wrong. Aspartame's just saccharin. All right, my bad. I thought there was like a sugar packet version of aspartame. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was sweet and low. I've had that wrong for ages at this point. Equal and NutraSweet. Okay, so yes, there is absolutely a pour it in your coffee version of aspartame. It's Equal and NutraSweet. I think Canderel is maybe like the European version. You've never seen Equal? Dude, yeah, NutraSweet, Equal, and Sweet and Low were absolutely in those like little containers of like sugar that you get. My dad is one of those assholes that will order iced tea at a restaurant. Sweet and Low is saccharin. Yeah, for sure, Lightspeed. We just dealt with that. But what I'm talking about is the fact that Sweet and Low, Equal, and or NutraSweet are all part of that like thing that you get at restaurants. My dad's one of those assholes that will use up all of the real sugar and then ask for more when he orders like iced tea at a restaurant. He's one of those assholes. Because he was born in the South, he totally does the sweet tea thing. Yeah, for sure. Can I get more sugar? Says my dad at every single fucking restaurant we've ever been to. All he wants is a proper fucking sweet tea iced. But they never give you that because, well, they don't want to over sweeten it because then some people won't drink it. But then my dad fucking rips 5 packs at a time, dumps, 5 more packs at a time, dumps. But he will not touch fake sugar. But yeah, Lightspeed, we already dealt with that. Yes, I was mistaken. I thought Sweet and Low was aspartame. No, it's just saccharin. But Equal and NutraSweet are both things that you would find in that same fucking porcelain container of bullshit sugar, as well as real sugar, at any diner you've ever been to. Hold on. Let me get more music going. Come on. We're chilling. We're hanging out. Doing our thing. And I get that, Lemsel. Like, yeah, don't let anyone tell you what you should or shouldn't do. I overfilled the amount of like ice in this beverage and it's fucking me. It's like really hard to sip. It's like spilling on me and shit. Lightspeed. Maybe you're missing it because it does seem like you just got here. Aspartame will cause stomach bleeding in too high of a dose. Saccharin, I have no idea. So basically, yeah, I don't touch any fake sugars. Aspartame in enough of a dose will cause stomach bleeding. Sucralose gives me headaches. I don't know if it does that for everyone. And stevia just fucking tastes weird. Like, I'd rather drink corn syrup than stevia as far as flavor goes. But yeah, fake sugars, man. They're pretty gnarly. I trust my body's ability to digest sugar, then I trust its ability to do any of this other bullshit. Margarine. So margarine gives you headaches. Interesting, Lemsel. Because really, margarine is just like vegetable oil, right? It's just like chilled and condensed vegetable oil. I'm curious there, Lemsel, is it all margarine? Or is it like bargain margarine? I'd be really curious about that. Like, have you tried high-end margarine? Or is it just the bargain bullshit, you know? Because you can actually taste the difference between good and bad butter, you know? Right? When you're cooking, fucking vegetable oil versus avocado oil. The calories per dollar are unbeatable. That dude owns some stock in some vegetable oil company. Like 5 for 5 when using margarine instead of butter on toast. Yeah, I would still double check that. Like, really do try, like, just for your own sake. I'm curious. I want to know. Try expensive margarine versus like cheap ass margarine. I would be really curious about like the blind test about that. Especially if you don't know which one's which. Like have someone else do the blind study of like, you know, spreading some margarine or butter on toast and giving you like random like slices. I guess the headache would take time to set in, so you wouldn't know. So instead, like Lemsel, do you have a wife or a partner that could perform this blind study on you and you wouldn't know? Because that would be really interesting to me. And honestly, you could make like YouTube videos about it. That'd be kind of cool. Like, I would actually watch these videos. I am so curious now. I'm invested. I really want to know now. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not questioning you whatsoever, but I do want to see the comparison, right? You got at least 12 YouTube videos worth of content out of this. Yeah, Zerk. Yeah, tomato, tomato. Touche. I did just recently watch the Always Sunny episode where Mac is eating these terrible fucking, like, bargain bin nuts from Costco. And he's, like, you know, his lips are, like, blowing up big. Like, it's a good episode. It's a solid episode. Like, he's, like, wheezing while he sleeps. Like, his face is swollen as fuck by the end. He's like, hey, I need you guys to take me to Costco. He's like, did you say the hospital or Costco? And he's like, Costco. Yeah, dude, he's so addicted. Oh, dude, that inflation episode's so good. I watched it just this morning. Oh, I watched that episode this morning. It's such a good one. Oh, that one's good. That one's really good. The fact that Charlie's talking about this investment, right? It's not cryptic, you know? And they're fucking Ninja Turtle fucking, like, you know, those, like, pies. And he's eating them. He's like, like, as he's eating them. But he totally convinces Frank to buy them. Like, oh, my God, dude. Charlie is such a fucking brilliant businessman. And he doesn't even know it. Oh, dude, it's like it's so good. Like, dude, Charlie's the best. Charlie is the absolute best. All right, let me finish this up. We'll pour another because we're chilling. Enjoying our Streamiversary. I do have to like write a blog post and record a video for work by the end of the week. But man, I got like 3 days for that shit. So we're good. Fix it. You'd be surprised how many like modern chemicals were discovered by accident when they were trying to do something else. It's fucking crazy, actually. Yeah, dude. Like, there's so much shit that was just discovered by accident. Which is why we need to be funding all sorts of just random ass fucking scientific studies. No politics, but man, the assholes that are cutting scientific study and research, they're fucking the entire country. My God, fucking assholes, man. They just want to pay their pals to do it and get paid for it rather than like having a reason to invest. Dude, people suck. Some specific people more than others. Half of everything discovered in chemistry is by accident? Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. You're definitely not wrong. Yeah. Which is why we need to be funding random fucking people to just try shit. We just need to be paying scientists to do random shit. And we could discover fucking cold fusion because of it, you know? Well, actually, you know, we could get cold fusion if we just sprinkle a bunch of salt onto uranium and then boil it at room temperature. Boom, cold fusion. Who'd have thunk it? I don't know. I never thought about it, but someone did. Someone maybe made a mistake, but fuck it, whatever. And hey, what's up, Benji, over on YouTube? I'm sorry, I might have just saw that, but thank you. I know, 7 years of streaming, right? Like, Benji, that's crazy. That's such a long time. I know, right? Just sprinkle some fucking salt on some uranium, man. Boom. Room temp superconductor. No problem. No, I get it, Benji. I think I just saw it, but I did also want to say it just in case, like, you said it like an hour ago and I just now saw it too. I'm only human. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Yeah, it's the craziest thing. I mean, it's like I smoke weed or something. I'm not saying I do. Wink, wink. I know, right, Benji? That 5 minutes I could have left you hanging is a major portion of your life at the age of 22. Once you hit 40, 5 minutes isn't shit. Yeah, you'd be 15 if you started streaming 7 years ago. I'm not even sure, like, is that even allowed? I think you can stream at 15. You can totally do it. Yeah, I think you're good. You'd have to have your parents set up your payment account or something, but yeah, I think you're fine. But yeah, it's actually crazy. Benji, time flies, especially when you're having fun. My entire 20s, I was a snowboard bum. And I thought about that shit so much this morning. Like, holy shit. Like, I really did think about my entire, like, snowboard career while I was sitting in bed just fucking becoming a potato, right? Like, I woke up technically after sleeping at like 11 o'clock last night. I woke up at like 7 a.m. this morning. And then I just purely like became a vegetable. Like, I was the potato growing my roots into my bed for like 3 hours. How old am I now, Zerk? I am 40. I'll be 41 in 3 weeks. Well, thank you. I could be thinner. Thank you, Benji. Thank you, Zerk. I mean, I did shave the mustache earlier today. Oh, dude, no, I'm massively overweight. I'm easily 30 pounds overweight. Like, athlete me is like a 145, 150. I'm at around 185 right now. I'm 5'6". Technically, I'm 5'5.5". No, I'm like a mini person. I'm basically a hobbit. I'm massively overweight for a hobbit-sized person. I am at around 185. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you know, I am round. I'm definitely round. I should be better. Health-wise, I should be at a bare maximum 165. At least I have my hair. Zerk, you fucking asshole. How dare you? Damn it. Do you not realize how bald I am? Like, come on, dude. You fucking jerk. You fucking jerk. What an asshole. No, you don't get a pass. That was mean. That was fucking mean, man. That was mean. You're only 28? Like, are you better or worse than what I just showed? Like, no, it's fine. It's fine, Zerk. It wasn't that mean. It's honest. So, yeah, your hairline's better than that? Like, come on, man. Shit. I did have a nightmare, and I called it a nightmare, where, dude, somehow I still had the island, but the rest was so fucking bald, but then all of a sudden, like, the back, like, mullet area was so thick. Like, it was weird. Like, it was a full-on nightmare. Where I looked in the mirror and I saw myself, and I was like, oh my god, dude. Ugh. Like, it was bad. I was like a Ferengi from fucking Deep Space Nine. Like, I full on had like the Ferengi like thick in the back, you know? Am I ever gonna shave it all? No. No, I'm too lazy for that. No, I'm too lazy for fully bald. At some point, yeah, you know, yeah, I'll cut it. But like, nah, dude. I will happily go the Friar Tuck. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, this is a supercomputer, right? I got this supercomputer, man. I just need all this space for the cooling. If I could lose some weight, then maybe it would look better, but I look too round. Like, oh god, my head's like a full circle at this point. It's like a perfect circle. But no, I would not do the fully bald. You just saw a perfect circle live? Oh shit, that'd be a good show. Oh, and Pussifer and Primus? What the fuck? Are they all touring together right now? I'm super fucking jealous, dude. Oh my god, that sounds amazing, dude. Writing code takes a lot of hair. No, it doesn't. I've got balding on both sides of my family. A full head of hair was never in the cards, no matter how many trips I would take to Turkey. Nah, it was never a thing. He just lacks vitamin D. I mean, you're not wrong. I do need to take a vitamin D. I didn't do one today. But no, dude. My hairline is genetics. There's no escaping that shit. Yeah, just straight up genetics. I got balding on both sides of my family. I had someone, like, I went on a date recently, within the past, 6 months. And I was talking to him, and, I'm chilling. I got my beanie, and they're like, yeah, so what's up? What's up with the beanie? Like, yeah, balding. I showed it. Like, yeah, I don't give a shit. And they were like, well, wearing the beanie isn't helping. It doesn't matter if I wear a beanie or not. I have balding on both sides of my family. I'm not escaping that shit. At which point they were like, no, there are studies. Like, the beanie makes it worse. Did you not listen to the words coming out of my mouth? I have balding on both sides of my family. A full head of hair was never in the cards. Doesn't matter what headwear I wear. Doesn't matter what hat I have on. No, I'm going bald. It's going to happen. The beanie isn't doing me favors, but it's not like it's the cause. That was definitely part of why that date didn't work. The other part was they complained about politics the entire fucking time. Right? We already figured out that we agree on politics. You could just stop talking about it. I'm not trying to date someone who can't stop talking about politics. Especially when we agree. Especially when we agree. If we disagree, well, yeah, we should chat. If we agree, we agree. You can just drop it. We totally fucking agree. Just drop it. Please. Just please stop talking about politics. But no, they didn't. That's not even the entire reason I didn't pursue a second date. Oh, yeah. Fix it. You're talking about, I got this big old brain. I need the surface area to cool this supercomputer, right? This is how I keep the supercomputer, at its right temperature. Hold on, look at this. This is basically what I'd look like if I was bald. That's too much fucking head. That's way too much fucking head. It's not even showing the whole thing. Imagine if I was fully bald. That's too much goddamn head. That's just too much head, man. Now, I'd be top heavy. That's just too much fucking head. Nah, man. Nah. Nope. I don't think I could do the full bald thing. It's fine, fix it. You do whatever you gotta do. Yeah, whatever. It's no big deal. Over a long enough timeline, we all become bald. Granted, some people got to die before that happens, but you know, whatever. Oh, second reason? Just nonstop fucking politics was annoying. She was also a bit older. I want to say like 10 years older than me. Third reason, I don't want to drive up to fucking Edmonds every other week or multiple times a week. Like, no, like the distance was wrong. Like, there was just so much that sucked. There was just too much that sucked. She was nice. Just, I don't know. Here's another thing. She was a, like, sign language interpreter kind of person. It got to the point where when we were hanging out, she started signing, saying what she was saying. That was weird. Like, yeah, she was talking to me, and then she was signing the things that she was saying. Like, I hear you. Yes, I understand. But yeah, no, it was, I just think maybe she doesn't drink that much whiskey or beer, and she was just defaulting to her default state, which is signing. There was something about it. It was, I don't know. She basically became Italian. Like, if she had just done that the whole time, I would have actually been way more forgiving. If she had just done that the whole time, all right, I get it. Touché. But yeah, no, Benji, you're totally right. Like, nah, I do want kids at some point, etc. I can't date someone 10 years older than me. I just can't do it. Even 6 years older than me, it's just, nah. Like, I don't know her exact age, but it was too much. She was very nice, though. I met her at, like, a concert. Like, I met her at the... shit, what concert was that? That was the one where... It wasn't Time Cop. It was, like... Yeah, no, it was Time Cop 1983 or some shit. Like, one of those, like, synthwave bands. She was nice. I may have had the whiskey goggles on when I asked her out at the concert. You know. But I will say, my biggest hit rate in general, concerts. And that's why I'm considering moving to Seattle. Just go out to more concerts. Like, at both concerts I've gone to more recently than that, I've been approached. Like, concerts. That's the move. It was the mustache. I don't know if it was. I think the mustache made me look older, but then one of the people at one of these concerts was like, hey, yeah, but us as 30-year-olds, and I was just like, yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. Yes, 30-year-old. Yep, that's totally me. So yeah, not ideal. How do you do, fellow 30-year-olds? Yeah, exactly. That part was a bit gnarly. And then yeah, Benji, I live in Washington State here in the US. Honestly, I should have done something at the one concert where that girl was like, yes, us 30-year-olds. But she was there with like 5 of her friends, all of whom were dudes. And they were all in town to go see the Fish show that was in town the next day. That's already 2 red flags. Ooh, I don't know. Nah, that's just way too many red flags for me at this age. No. 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 Age is fine. She's friends with a bunch of fucking festival hippies. That's a problem. Right? Like, have you ever seen Red Flag Perfume? Like the skit? Alright, I might get flagged on YouTube for this. We'll just mute it. But like, oh my god. Have you never seen the Red Flag Perfume like commercial from Saturday Night Live? Just hold on. Some of it seems like a joke until you realize that it's just too real. Like it hits too close to home. Feels like trouble. Yeah, Nori's Benji. Yeah, for sure. For everyone over in YouTube, though, just so y'all know. Yeah, here's the link for you. Let me go find it. Let me go pop it out. Popping and locking. Green flags? Yeah, those are a thing, but pretty rare in the dating scene post the age of 30. Yeah, later, Benji. Sorry the audio didn't come through and I had to just share that. But yeah, it's a solid video. And it really does encapsulate dating after the age of 30 in a way that is really sad and depressing. So yeah, just pointing out. It was nice to be singled out and approached. But also, red flag. Yeah, Nori's there, fix it. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Let us know when it's your Streamiversary. I will happily hang out and chat and all that stuff. When is your Streamiversary? But, you know, figure it out. Let us know. And Jama. I'm chilling. Like, that's a fine question. I'm chilling. Yeah, now we're hanging out. I gotta fly to Arizona tomorrow, and then I'll be back Thursday, so I'm just there for a day. It'll be worth it. It'll be totally worth it. I do have to go pee. But yeah, we got more work we're doing. We got stuff we're looking into. We were able to get some of this stuff listed, right? Yeah, we see the word list right there. That doesn't seem right, though. Am I comfortable saying my age? Yeah, totally. I am 40. I'll be 41 in 3 weeks. You could also frame it as over the hill. I'm old as shit. There's me and dirt, and we're basically equal. Oh, really? All right. Well, then, yeah, never mind. Sorry, 40's not that old, right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Totally. No, you're a spring chicken. Yeah, no, our birthday stream is in 3 weeks. And I drink way more whiskey for that one. BRB, let me go pee. Alrighty then. Yeah, Steel Toad, you remember 40 fondly. All right, touche. Honestly, I don't feel 40. Maybe my knees do some days, but not most days. Dude, when I go snowboard, oh my god, I'm fucking graceful on a snowboard. I watch, like, dude, if you go to, like, the snowboarding subreddit, like, I'm not even kidding. Like, dude, sure, yeah, these people are figuring it out, like, all that stuff. I wish them the best. Like, dude. Like, dude. I could bet this dude money in a game of snow and fucking stomp him. He wouldn't get a single trick on me. Right? Like, he doesn't even look comfortable. But hold on. Is his tail longer than his nose? Is this all Switch? That's gotta be Switch, right? Or he really needs someone to set his snowboard better up. Like, dude, why the fuck is his tail longer than his nose? There's something weird there, man. Do I have any clips of me snowboarding? Oh, you sweet summer child. Yeah, I do. I actually have it. Like, let's go look at it. Hold on. Let's go look at it. Let's go look at my profile and look at my best posts of all time. Right? Okay, so not that one. Not that one either. Not that one either. Hold on. There we go. This is my sponsor me video from 18 years ago. Well, hold on. Hold on. No, I can't do that. I'll just make it bigger. Shit. Ah, shit. Nope. Well, that fucked it up. Whatever. Good enough. This is my sponsor me video from 18 years ago. And I got better than this. Like, I'm not even kidding. I got way better than this. This is the first year I ended up getting free gear. And I got free gear for another 6 to 8 years after this. That board you see me riding in most of these shots is the one I have behind me. Not that one, right? That was my very first sponsored snowboard. I had to give that one back. But the summer shots where I'm on that, like, you know, this board, that board, I still got that one. Hey, Psychor, Mr. Sir. Show you the board? I don't know. It's just broken. It's the one behind me. It's not a big deal. Hey, thanks there, Psychor, Mr. Sir. We're just watching my old snowboard sponsor me video from 2006. Yeah, this is me. Yep. Yeah, dude, they don't give you free snowboards for nothing. There was only like 1 year that I was full head to toe sponsored. I never had a full-time outerwear sponsor. Board, boots, and bindings I did have at the same time. Goggles I got for a while too. Yeah. No, it was a good time. Yeah, for sure. I'll pass you the link if you missed the first bit, but I ended up getting better than that too. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I got way better than that. Okay, so this dude's like, you know what? Yeah, the tail does look longer than the nose. How long has this dude been riding? Like, with the tail, like, shorter than the nose, or longer than the nose. Damn, man, he should measure that shit. I think he's fucking up. Just saying. I used to skateboard. And then you broke your knee? When you say broke your knee, do you mean like you shattered your kneecap? Or do you mean like you blew out your knee ligament-wise? I'm so curious about that now. But yeah, welcome everyone from Psychor Stream. Yeah, I'm old. I'm over the hill. No, I get that you went to the hospital, but did you blow out your knee or did you break your kneecap? Those are two separate things because your knee is a joint, right? Breaking your knee isn't a thing. You can blow out your knee at the ligament or cartilage level, but you don't break the knee. The kneecap can break, but that's like a totally separate thing too. I'm really curious about exactly what happened. Like, I'm a snowboard bum. I have friends that have done every single thing under the sun that you can do to your knee. Like, I probably know more about knee injuries than most doctors do, unless they're specifically an orthopedic surgeon. I know more about knees and shoulders than most fucking doctors. Unless they're a specialist. Like, nobody breaks a shoulder, you know? It's rare. It can actually happen. You can break a shoulder where, like, the ball of the ball and socket breaks off inside the shoulder while your arm is fucking fully mobile. That is so fucking rare. Like, that's insane. I had an aunt do that same thing for her hip, where, like, the ball and socket joint of the humerus, I believe, breaks inside the hip while the bone is, like, you know, your thigh is still, like, pivoting and doing its thing. That's, like, the gnarliest fucking thing I can think of. But that's, like, the only way to break a joint, you know? Ball and socket wise. To break a knee, that's not a thing. You either break the bones that connect at the knee, or you can break your patella, which is the thing on the front of the knee, or you blow out the ligaments or the cartilage of the knee. But those are not a break. Those are ligaments, right? They can snap, they can sever, but it's not a break in what we call a break. So I'm really curious about that now. How did you break your knee? Yeah, how's it going, Puzzleless? Yeah, cheers. Why do we have a patella on the knee, but not on the elbow? Ooh. Mainly because they're, like, different mechanisms. Like, your elbow doesn't have a meniscus like your knee does. So your knee is basically your, like, thigh, your femur, right? Not your humerus. Humerus is the shoulder. I misspoke that earlier. But, right, like, you have your thigh on top, and then you have, like, your tib-fib underneath. But then there's that, like, thing in the middle of them. Your elbow doesn't have that because you're basically, like, joined together at all of them with, like, a tri-joint instead, right? You got, like, your, you know, your radius and ulna, and then your humerus. They actually join together in this, like, weird, like, Lego piece kind of construction. So basically, yes, that's a good way of looking at it there, Mega Chubs, right? Your elbow doesn't deal with the constant, like, impact of these things, you know? So, like, we've never, like, evolved to have a meniscus of the elbow. Over time, maybe that could have happened. But no, in general, your elbow is actually this, like, Lego or connect set of things that, like, interlock, right? Like a wood joining. But your knee is actually just these things on top of each other. And your meniscus is that like shock absorber between them. So yeah, mega chubs, it's almost certainly because of impact. Like your arm just doesn't deal with that same kind of impact. I would wonder if gorillas have something closer to a meniscus in their elbow because they are so like arm driven in their movement. And that may be like a fundamental difference between our physiology and a gorilla's physiology, right? I'd almost wonder if like gorillas have more of like a meniscus between their arm like segments. Maybe not. But I could see that being more of like a thing because of how they use their arms versus how we use our arms. Yeah, I don't know. Time for a Google. I'm really curious about that. Mega Chubs, let me know what you find. Yeah, I mean, we're all just chilling. We're enjoying a good old fucking Tuesday. I'm enjoying the Tuesday a little too much, whiskey-wise. But it's our Streamiversary. It's 7 years streaming. Like, man. When I really do think about it, I can't think of anything I'd rather be doing right now. I really appreciate y'all being here. Ooh, did Theo finish up? And he didn't raid? What a jerk. Nah, that's fine. I get it. He raids here often enough. It's okay. I just kind of figured today would have been a day that he would have done it. Shit. But alright, whatever. Whatever. Who did Theo raid then? Oh, he was running late for an event, so he didn't raid anyone. I get it. Nah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I get it. I'll just have to roast him for it later. No, I get it, K. Martinez. Whether he raids me or not, I get it. I love to see it when, people who are at the pinnacle of a channel, that they pay it forward to other channels. Like, he could have raided anyone, If he raided someone else, that would have been better. Like, anyone other than no one, But I get it. He was running late. It's fine. It's fine. I get it. How was his stream, though? Like, I'm really curious. Yeah, I read a bunch of the stuff about the outage and all that stuff, right? Yeah, like, how was his stream? I assume he didn't only talk about that. I'm not even 1%. Wait, what does that mean? As far as, like, streamers and longevity? And yeah, no worries, K. Martinez. Like, I know you're not talking shit. Okay, of streamers and longevity. Dude, yeah, no. Yes, okay. I just want to make sure I understood it before I, like, talk to it. It's crazy how many streamers give up. Like, so quickly, you know? It's like, that's borderline crazy. Like, it's insane to me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've looked it up before. Like, Zach Bussy. I assume you guys know, like, that streamer, Zach Bussy or something. The actual percentage of streamers that quit streaming by time frame. This part's, like, fucking crazy. I know, right? Yeah. No, I appreciate it. I assumed you weren't talking shit. I was curious about, like, the 1% thing. But yeah, no, you're totally right. Like, dude, after 2 years, 76% of streamers fucking quit. And I assume, like, K Martinez, this is what you were referencing, right? Gotta take the dogs for a walk? Yeah. No worries, man. We'll see you soon. But yeah, by 3 years, 81% of streamers quit. By 7 years, dude, it's like 99%. Exactly. Cockadopolis. Right? You've been nothing but chill every time you've chatted, but can we recognize that, yeah, like, dude, a name like that? Oh my god. Yeah, man, like, dude, I bet there are some people that have fucking noped out of streams just because of that name following them. They're like, all right, I don't want to put up with the trolling today. I'm out. Fuck it. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Which instead, like, no, Cockadopolis, like, you've been chill every single chance I remember you. You haven't been here forever, but, like, every single moment you've been here, your name is not nearly as trolly. Or, sorry, you are not nearly as trolly as your name would make people think. And I think that's cool, man. I appreciate you. That's what I appreciates about you. Right? Letterkenny style. I know. Like, I don't know if you know this, but you can actually change your name once every 6 months, I believe. You can change the capitalization once a month. Do with that what you will. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just letting you know that you can. Yes, I do have to go to Arizona tomorrow. There, Code Spent. Yes, my flight is at noon tomorrow. So I can drink as much whiskey as I want tonight as long as I wake up at a reasonable time tomorrow. That's a lot of if conditions on that statement. But yeah, Cockadopolis. I'm not saying you have to change. I'm just letting you know that you can if you want. A lot of people are not aware that you can change your name on Twitch. Am I packed already? I only need 1 day's worth of clothing. Like, nah. No, I have not packed yet. I just need underwear, socks, and a shirt. Like, it's so fucking simple. It's a single day. Like, come on. I could actually just wear the same clothes I'm gonna go there with and then fly out with the next day. Like, I don't even need a change of clothes. Technically. Yeah, so yes, 6 months. You can change your name every 6 months. If you troll and you pick something you hate, well, then you're stuck with that for another 6 months. But Yes, you can change your name every 6 months. Am I packed already? Well, I do have clothes in my duffel. My duffel is like a Paul Mitchell duffel. Like, it's fucking like some LA bougie thing that I've had for like over a decade. It's actually like a really fancy, like bougie fucking like duffel that I got. Like travel bag. I have no idea where my parents, like, they must have gotten it when they lived in like San Fran. Like, I was born in Redwood City. I'm willing to bet money that this duffel I'm using is something that's as old as me. So it's a vintage fucking duffel. No big deal. But yeah, it's like some Paul Mitchell garbage. Like, it's like so bougie. Obviously. Yeah. I'm on the TV. I made it, Mom. Damn, look at how old I look there. Shit, that's way too much chin. Damn, that's way too much chin. I was on an outside TV, not just an inside TV. Yeah, exactly. I believe I'm famous now. Yeah, we're bullshitting a bit. We're having a good old fucking Tuesday in which the whiskey floweth. Where'd that come from? Nah, we're good. Would it have been better if Theo rated? Sure. But also, Theo's the man, and yes, hold on, LaRoby. Convex will post a detailed postmortem for what happened during the outage. Theo had access to it, but not sure if they released it publicly yet. So yeah, he saw like the early access version of the blog post, etc. Yeah, I get that. Here's the biggest thing, right? And I consider Theo a friend at this point. I will happily hang out with Theo at any event I ever go to. I am just curious, like, why is he so kid gloves with Convex? Something there seems off. If basically any other company had fucked T3 chat that bad, dude, he'd be going scorched earth. Why is he so kid gloves with Convex? Did he invest in them? I don't know. Again, I like Theo. There was a time where I didn't because I'm a jerk and I hold grudges. And I don't anymore, right? I think he's a good dude. I just didn't get him. Now that I've hung out with him, otherwise, I think he's a good dude. They were committed and they did serious work during the outage. So that's a big part. If they had simply been like, hey, fuck you, buddy, right? He would have gone scorched earth. But They did the right thing. They owned the mistake. They did whatever they could to get him launched as quick as fucking possible, right? Like, they did the right thing from a startup perspective, right? I still do wonder, though. Are they a YC company? Has he invested? They were honest and claim responsibility. No, and I get that. That's huge. That is very fucking cool of them. I have zero negative things to say about any one of them. I just do want to, like, just tug on one thread that my brain just won't let go. Has Theo invested in Convex? If so, it might be something that's worth shouting out. I don't know for sure. I have no idea, and this is just conspiracy theory brain going. If he does have a stake in Convex, it should probably be called out somewhere. I'm not saying he does. I don't know if he does, and I'm not trying to, like, cast aspersions. I'm just saying, just if. Just an edge case if. Should probably be public somewhere. If the answer is no, maybe just one comment saying so would be worthwhile. The fact that there's no thing to sway the needle either way leaves just too much room to doubt. That's a good point there, Slip Second. Like, how many, like, mega corporations say absolutely nothing during an outage? Right? Like, we all know that, like, AWS's, like, outage reports are bullshit. They're totally down way more than they report. They only say they're down when you can actually call them out for it. They may go down and they don't let you know, and, well, you know, someone else could have done it, man. Even Cloudflare, I'm pretty sure they have outages that if no one noticed, they don't call it out. That's maybe being a little conspiracy brained. Just a little bit. No. Yes, I love that. Yeah. Dude, my favorite thing is companies owning outages, right? Like GitHub had one where an intern deleted some database. Did they blame the intern? No, they owned up to the fact that no intern should have that kind of access. GitHub, GitLab, all the biggest providers have had those same kind of issues. But have you seen Bitbucket make a blog post about it? I don't think you have. Meanwhile, GitHub and GitLab are very transparent. I really, really, really do like that. Human error. Like, dude, yeah, we're all human. We all make mistakes. Just write a good fucking blog post and it's just good SEO. Showing that you care about your customers and all that shit. Like, dude, yeah, Convex. They fucked up, sure, but really, the blog post about how they fucked up and how they're fixing it, that's just fucking free SEO at that point, you know? Yeah, they should definitely make a blog post about it, because if they don't, well, shit, they're just throwing SEO away. Like, come on, man. No, they're fucking up if they're not, like, leveraging that. Yeah, absolutely. So, circular is not a word, but circuitous, sure. All right. Cyclical, that's another way, sure. Circular? Kirkial? All right. I knew what you meant, so. All right, I get it. Circular. Honestly, I think with what you just did as a typo, you might have a domain name that you could sit on for like 10 years and then sell it to someone for $1 million. I'm just saying, like, dude, circular? Ooh, you should buy that domain name. Kirkial. Whatever. Like, I don't give a shit. Circular. Ooh, that's really not a bad domain name. You should sit on that for like 10 years. And you'll make like easily 1,000% return on investment. That's a good one. Like, ooh, slip second. Like, dude, you should buy that before someone else does. Like, come on, someone's doing it right fucking now. I think you lost it. Yeah, someone else already got it. Someone bought it. Here's the worst part. I bet it's already taken. You couldn't even buy it because it was already taken. Because some fucking asshole's just sitting on that shit. That's the worst. You could misspell a thing and think you're onto something, and then, nope, someone's already sitting on that fucking spelling error. The fucking internet, man. God, assholes all around. But yeah, so CrowdStrike, did they really own it? No, they did not. Dude, the CrowdStrike company? Oh my god. No, they fucked up. Can I just simply say thank you, CrowdStrike? Because I went to an arcade in Portland that was doing like cloud infra bullshit for their like token system. And instead, because CrowdStrike happened, they had to open up the entire like credit system to unlimited gaming. I thought the sponsors of the event just paid for unlimited gaming. No, CrowdStrike. That's fucking insane, dude. Oh my god, CrowdStrike made me be able to play ancient fucking video games for free for an entire fucking night. Ah, that was good. That was super fucking good. Thank you, CrowdStrike. What games? Oh, dude, there's some Nintendo or Super Nintendo game where like you do tricks and it's like skateboarding. I played that for like an hour. But like every other game they had, like fucking Time Crisis and some of the other like shooting games and stuff. Totally free. Totally fucking free. I don't know. Ask Theo. He was there. After that event, I had enough whiskey in me that I just started wandering. I went into a concert. The opening band of the concert was good. The other band fucking sucked. Like, dude, they fucking sucked. Ooh, can I find these photos, actually? Dude, like... Oh, I don't think they're on this phone. That's the saddest part. I don't think they're on this phone. No, okay, hold on. No, they're not on this phone. Shit, man. Yeah, I lost the phone that had those photos. There was a dude with like the hair wearing tight fucking jeans, and he played some fucking bullshit song. Like they did a cover of like God, what's that fucking band? I believe it was a My Chemical Romance song. They covered a My Chemical Romance song. But then dude like sang it and then turned his back to the audience and did like the Elvis butt thing where he's just like dancing but like pivoting his fucking ass or whatever. Like, dude, the opening band nailed it. That band fucking sucked. Hey, dude. I know. I'm so sorry for that visual. Like, dude sucked. Like, I'm not giving you the visual. You're imagining it, and you still know that it sucks. But he did that. Like, he had the fucking hair, like the fucking button-up shirt bullshit with like way too big of a collar, and then he just turns to the audience and does the butt thing, right? Like the butt from fucking yeah. I should have yelled butt, right? From like Always Sunny, right? It's like Charlie doing the butt dance. That's what it was. It was literally that. And I walked right out and went to the strip club. You know, I was in Portland. If you don't know, Portland has more strip clubs per capita than any other fucking city in the entire US. Portland has more strip clubs per capita than any other city in the US. It's insane. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, I walked to like the Rocker strip club, the one where they like play metal and shit. Like every other dancer has like nipple piercings. Yeah, I walked to that one. I mean, Lightspeed, it's nothing special. There are certain states where it's better than others. Here in Washington, do not go to a Washington strip club. You're not even allowed to drink in a Washington strip club. There's soda bars. Like, dude, what's the fucking point? I mean, I have to be sober and feel pathetic? Ooh, fuck that. No, thank you. No, thank you. Can I at least get shit faced and feel pathetic? Thank you. Meanwhile, like in Oregon, yeah, one of the best steaks you'll ever eat is at the Acropolis, the Acrop, steak and legs. Yeah, they actually have some of the best steaks in the area. You can get a really, really nicely cooked steak in a show. What up, Coden Canuck, Mr. Sir? How you doing? Yeah, let me go grab some more soda. Sorry, no, I just need ice cubes. Let me go grab some more ice cubes, and I'll be right back. I got the soda. I got the whiskey. I just need ice. Yeah, I'm not gonna say like, oh yeah, everyone should go to a, one of these clubs in your life. Nah, man, you're not missing shit. We've got the internet. Nah, man, you can just use the internet. I do think there is something special about certain states and how they do it, because it is one of the few ways for women from I'm trying to phrase this the right way. People from lower economic classes can actually elevate themselves above that via dancing. Do they all the time? No. But there are absolutely people with enough wherewithal to not prey into the bullshit of it and to utilize their body while they have it. Is it an edge case for the person that uses that situation the right way? Yes. But they can definitely do so. And hold on. Yeah, 1 second. Allow. No, you're good. Yeah, Dusty Petals. I'm not sure. No, dude. Ah, shit. Oh, and then it got found as a link. 1 second. Regulars add slip. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, your comment wasn't bad. And again, right? Dancing is something that someone with a good head on their shoulders can do and elevate themselves above the economic class they were born into. It's actually a major way of upward mobility, given the right circumstance and a person with a good head on their shoulders. Do people get exploited? Yeah, but people get exploited working fucking at Denny's. Like, come on. People get exploited. That's life. Dancers at least have a chance of upward mobility in a way that they wouldn't have had otherwise. I actually consider that kind of really important. Like, I think it's really cool. You're going to exploit VMs in a competition at work. It's a different thing. Yes, exactly, slip second. Like, it's really like the right person uses that shit to get ahead. I don't want to name names, but there are absolutely like porn stars that became producers that have massively gone beyond their level of just porn star, and they're making bank. They're doing what they need to do, and they were way ahead of where they would have been otherwise. Does it mean that the entire industry is totally cool and safe? No, not at all. People get exploited heavily. But so do college athletes, Yeah, I would say OnlyFans is actually one of the things that makes that like upward mobility way more possible. I know it's easy to talk shit and look down upon that, right? But instead, like, no, like making that a thing that you don't even need to go through some fucking porn company. You can just do it independent and make money. That upward mobility is way better than having to go through the fucking exploitative, like, terrible fucking porn companies back in the day, right? Like, I know it's a touchy subject, and I don't want to get too deep into it, but I do believe that the independent contractor aspect of things really does promote people elevating their means. People moving into a higher tax bracket in general, you know? Ooh, Dr. Cuddly, you're not wrong. Yeah, I come from like the blue chips era of college athletes were not allowed to make any money, you know? Yeah, like watch that movie Blue Chips. I know it's a weird tangent, and I apologize. We'll do code stuff, but come on, let's not get high and mighty about this. Every streamer is basically a stripper, you know? We just make way less. Yeah, exactly. I know I'm going off the rails, but I think we can bring it back to, you know what? Yeah, let's hang out. My bad for going off the rails. It's like this dude smokes weed or something. I don't get it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Me? Smoke weed? No way. Nah. Not even possible. I don't know what you're talking about. That was a double wink. Right. Anyway. Yeah. I'm just saying, don't look down on those people that make money any way they can. There are some people that do it absolutely the right way. Dude, the AI thing, that part's insane. That part I don't get. Take it easy, no good Nick. I get it. If anything, snowboard bums also exploit the fuck out of their body for way less money. Like, they may never be able to walk right again. And they get paid like 10 grand a year as a pro snowboarder. Dude, like, holy shit, man. Yeah, that shit's gnarly. They may never walk right again. For an injury they get, for a job that pays less than 10 grand a year. Yeah, there you go, Dr. Cuddly. Yeah, dude, like, pro snowboarders get exploited actually way worse than OnlyFans models. For sure, man. Semi-pro snowboarders get fucked. Dude, like, oh, in such a bad way. Like, not even a way you could rationalize, you know? I think skateboarding's just as bad. MMA fighters, oh my god, dude. Dude, MMA fighters get fucked. Zero foreplay, zero lube. Yeah, MMA, boxers, etc., dude. It's fucking gnarly. Yeah, that shit's fucking gnarly. All right, so here's one thing. If I refresh, all right, we get an error. That should not be in like a hydration error. Like that should have just been a straight up error. What's the deal, man? Dude, none of this shit's like an error. Ooh, what the fuck, dude? Well, shit. All right, we'll do it, but I'm gonna be really bad at it. ACM, would you take a rain check, or do you want to see it right now? We can refund the points. If you want to see it right now, I gotcha. We probably do need new channel point redemptions, but, you know, that's a good one still. I'm okay with it. All right, you know what? Yeah. No, ACM, we got you. No, I think it's fine. Let's do it. I don't want this monkey on my back. No, we'll play some guitar. Fuck it. It's not gonna be good, but it'll be fine. God, and I'm so bad right now. All right, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. At least the guitar will cover it up a bit. All right, shit. Not enough, but whatever. Let's do it. I think we're good tuning wise, right? Like, it's not that bad. How's the sound so far? Right? I think we're okay. I just want to make sure we're good enough that I don't have to, like, fix anything as I play. Right? So are we good? No one complained, so I think we're set. Fuck it. You'll have to deal with it. Because you didn't chime in. All right, there you go. There you go. And all right, yeah, dude. Look at that gut. I got so much weight to lose. I got so much weight to lose. Audio was cutting in and out. I thought I had the bullshit fixed for it. Was it really? Yeah, I'm sorry, Ramu. Like, I don't know. I looked at the oh, hold on. I need to clean out my ears for sure. I looked at the VSTs I had, and I didn't think I had one that would cut me out. Nah, you're right. I probably messed it up. It's so good we might become a music stream. Like, I have 3 songs that I want to record acoustic-wise. I will release them eventually, but not today. Ear cleaning stream. Yeah, no, that's later. That's in a couple hours. I got the Q-tips. That's a totally different stream. Yeah, yeah. If you want to hang out here in 3 hours, yeah, I got the ear cleaning stream. We can totally do that part. Ooh, speaking of though, hold on. I want to order Indian food tonight because I don't feel like cooking. If I wait too long, I'm gonna have to cook. Ugh. So let me look at when the Indian food place closes. Because that's more important than anything in the moment. I really don't want to cook tonight. Butter chicken. Add to cart. Garlic naan. Add to cart. Kanishka. What are your hours? From what I can see, they close at 10 p.m. On a Tuesday, they close at 10 p.m. So if I get my order in by 8:30, we're good. So I got 45 minutes before I gotta really do a thing. All right, okay, yeah, I get it. I get it. Let me go play some more music real quick. And then yeah, let me go pee. Yeah, Big Mario's is pizza. Big Mario's is pizza, and they go super late. But I'm not driving to Seattle for that shit. So BRB, give me a sec. Okay, so I'm back. And yeah. Am I too thick right now? Yes. Will I hold a celebration while I'm back down to 165? Which is already thicker than I should be, but yeah, at 165, that's reasonable. And that's dude, that's 20 pounds away at this point. Yeah. We're going to work back towards a reasonable 165. And then from there, we're going to fight to get to 155. All right, so let's consider what's going on here. That part is no good. All right, so we're here on the settings page. Yeah, I mean, the idea is not wrong, but it's not consistent. That's the actual problem there, Xiaomao. Like, I think we can all see that, right? The problem is, I don't actually see a single, like, card that I'm setting an ID on. Hold on. NU alert. Oh, interesting. Now, there's nothing I can do. This is just the fucking, like, library we're using that sucks, man. Dude, this is a UI pneumorphic problem right there. It's the alert and then the card within that alert and just the bullshit that's not consistent between them because this library fucking sucks, dude. Dude, this library fucking sucks. Do not use UI pneumorphism because it is not even close to relevant anymore because they are... This library was built with React like 16 or some shit. Like, dude, no, it fucking sucks, man. Just build a SHAD CN version of it and we'd be good to go. But I'm not the person to build something like that. Like, honestly, I'd rather just switch out the UI pneumorphism for any other fucking library at this point. Dude, I fucking hate it. This library has been nothing but grief the entire time. It's pretty. I get it. Yeah, oh, it's so pretty. Yeah, we can just like highlight and click a thing and oh, it's so pretty. Is there any human being out there that wants to build their own SHAD CN wrapper, right? Like, who out here wants to be a proper, like, front-end web dev? If you want to be really good at front-end dev, you need to be able to create a design system. Could you showcase that by building a design system on top of SHAD CN? SHAD CN pneumorphism? Boom, nailed it. Like, oh my god, like, why is there not a single person that watches me trying to do this right now? Please, save me from myself. Because I don't want to do it, but I'm going to have to fucking do it. God damn it. God damn it. Please, someone save me from myself. I don't want to build out a custom library for this shit. What about Sleep the Band? Do you mean literally the band Sleep? Or do you mean, hold on, there's like, if I go look at Discord, and I go look at the homies, do you mean Sleep literally, or do you mean like Sleep something the band? Now, hold on. It's not just sleep. Zhao, no, it's not just sleep. You're talking about, like, sleep something, right? Like, what's their band name? It's Sleep Something. Sleep Token? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about Sleep Token? You don't mean literally just sleep. You mean Sleep Token, right? Go ahead and send the link. Sure, but I'm pretty sure you mean the band Sleep Token, not Sleep. Because Sleep Token is, like, famous at this point. I've seen metalheads listening to Sleep Token. I don't know a single person I've seen listening to the band Sleep. If you send me a link to Sleep Token, I'm going to be bummed. Mm-hmm. I think you mean Sleep Token. So I see the link. All right, I can click it. Give me a second. The band is literally Sleep. Okay. I'm a little curious that it's not the band that actually put it out. Like, I see the name is Holy Mountain. If you had posted something from the actual band's YouTube channel, then maybe. All right, so no, it's actually a stoner doom band called Sleep from 1992. Okay, all right, so Sleep Token is modern. I have not heard it there, Zhao. Do you think it's really something we should listen to right now? Because I feel like it's a different vibe than what we're hearing. If it's not related to what we're listening to right now, if it's not even similar, this isn't the place to post it. We have a music channel in Discord. Right? Are you just pasting something for the sake of pasting it rather than it being relevant to what we're listening to? Like, dude, come on. Just be relevant. Like, I play heavy stuff. I'm not playing it right now, though. Like, what the fuck, man? Why do you think that's relevant to what we're doing right now? Why did you think it was worth even pacing here right now? There's something wrong with that mentality, dude. No, not a sorry but. Like, dude, own it. Is it relevant or not? Just be honest. Just listen. Why do I want to listen to stoner rock when I'm not currently listening to stoner rock? Come on, Jamo. Dude. Hey, you're listening to something totally different, but here's some shit. Listen to it. How much do you want someone to actually, like, engage with that? Like, that's just an asshole move, dude. You know that, right? Hey, I know you're listening to disco, but here's some fucking metal. Enjoy. No. If someone wants to listen to disco, they want to listen to disco. Don't give them something totally fucking different. They're going to fucking hate it. If you actually like the band you're recommending, propose it at the right moment. Or use our Discord channel. Jesus Christ, you're not even listening to what I'm saying, dude. If your music recommendation is not relevant to the current music at hand, it's a shit recommendation, dude. If you wonder why your friends don't like the music you recommend, because your timing fucking sucks. Your timing fucking sucks. Like, come on, man. No, here's the thing there, K. Martinez. Xiaomao's been around. They've totally been here. But they're recommending a thing that's not even related to the music we're listening to right now. For some reason that no human being could actually explain. They couldn't even explain it. That's just fucking weird. They should know better. Absolutely, they should know better. That's what we're getting at, Xiaomao. Like, what is the relevance? If there is zero relevance, you shouldn't be recommending it right now. And they did say sorry. That's the thing, K. Martinez. They did say sorry. The fact that I just called them out before even listening to their thing because I knew it wasn't relevant? Yeah, come on. Like, Xiaomao. Timing is more important than being right. I don't know if you understand that. I don't know if you've ever heard that. But timing is more important than being correct. Do you think your timing was good? I would push back and say, definitely not. Timing is more important than being correct. If you can, like, take that statement and embrace it at the core of your being, you'll be good to go. I get it. I totally understand Xiaomao. I play all sorts of shit. If I was playing metal right now, if I was playing post-rock, if I was playing anything other than synthwave, you'd probably be, like, way more accurate. But what you recommended is so fucking different from what I'm playing right now that it's just really bad timing, dude. And I don't know if you know this. Music is about timing. The right song at the wrong time will always be bad. A mediocre song at an okay time will be 1,000% better. You can't shoehorn metal into a fucking synthwave stream. It just doesn't work, dude. It just doesn't work. You're going to make people hate whatever you play them because it's not the right time. Timing is more important than being right. You recommend someone something that's not the right time for it, and you actually made them hate that shit forever. You're not doing your favorite band any favors by recommending their shit at the wrong time. You're actually doing them a disservice. They're going to hate that band forever because you recommended their shit at the wrong time. Like, please, 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 please understand that. I love Tool, but if it's like the somber moment of a film where like someone needs to reflect on some shit that they did that they could have done better, and you play fucking Stinkfist, dude, I'm never gonna listen to Stinkfist again. From Tool. I fucking love Tool, but you play Tool at the wrong time, I fucking hate Tool. Don't shoehorn some shit into the wrong moment. It's very much like that moment from South Park. Yeah, hey, you want to get like into, you know, into Wendy's good graces? Just play some Peter Gabriel outside her window. Then he plays Shock the Monkey. That's the wrong fucking song. Dude, like, no. You're never going to win someone over by playing Shock the Monkey outside their window. What he was supposed to do was play In Your Eyes. Play Shock the Monkey at the wrong moment? Yeah, you're fucked. You're never getting a second date. So yeah, I don't know, man. Just letting you know. I'm harping on about it because, you know, it's late. And I should probably order some Indian food. But dude, yeah, like you tried to shock the monkey at a moment where we needed In Your Eyes. At the bare minimum, Sledgehammer. You don't throw a shock the monkey when it's not needed. All right, so anyway, yes, we've got some bugs. I don't know, man. Dude, we're just listening to some fucking synthwave. We're not looking for what's hot and what's not. Like, come on, man. Just read the room. Like, Jamau, it sounds like you're not even listening. Now, you're getting timed out. Dude. I just had to lecture you for the past fucking 10 minutes. Don't then try and lecture me on Let's Code. What the fuck, dude? Like, Jamau, you're lucky you didn't get banned. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? You're so lucky you didn't get banned. Yeah, I don't get it there, Strawberry. Like, dude, there are people who are fucking clueless. Jamau is one of them at this point. It's fucking weird, dude. They've been following Stream for 4 years at this point, and they're still that fucking clueless. That's so strange to me. Dude, people are fucking weird, man. People are fucking weird. I just don't get that. I just don't get it, dude. It's so goddamn weird to me, man. How could someone follow this stream that long and be that fucking clueless? There you go, Larobi, right? When a human being is less reasonable than a fucking prompt. Please, please, please understand. I tried it with Xiaomao, it didn't work. So at least we know they're human. Because an LLM would fucking get it. At the bare minimum. So we at least know that Xiaomao is a human being. They just kind of suck. Like, how are they less reasonable than a fucking bot at this point? That's so goddamn weird. Oh my god, dude. Like, that's so fucking weird. How is it that bots are easier to reason with than a human being at this point? That's so fucking weird, dude. I'm just drinking whiskey there. WTW. It does seem to me like maybe you're trolling, though. We'll give you one more chance to seem even remotely reasonable. But, you know. We don't have to. Yeah, again, you didn't back up the fact that you're actually a reasonable human being. We were 50-50 based on your first comment. We're 60-40 towards banning you. You got one more chance, basically. That's it. Oh, it's fine, K. Martinez. Like, nah, man, I can be the antagonist. We don't need chat to, like, antagonize people. That's my job. I appreciate you, though. Thank you. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you can fuck right off, dude. Get out of here. Nah, you're just some fucking troll. Bye. Account created less than a year ago. Yeah, I got the whiskey in my system, and I'm still a more fun human being than you are. Weird. No, it's one of those things, like, yeah, the trolls kind of come out. It's a thing. I'm a directly antagonistic person. But I don't need other people to antagonize the obvious trolls on my behalf. That's my job. Yes, I drink the whiskey. Am I drunk? Like a very soft drunk. We've seen when I'm too drunk. Right now, I'm just capable of calling out the trolls, which I did just now. And that was the only thing they could actually respond with. Oh, I'm drunk. Well, yeah, no. Also, they suck. One thing I can fix. I can just drink less. They can't fix the fact that they suck. They gotta live with that one. That's on them. But yeah, just saying, K Martinez, everyone else out there, I do not need y'all to antagonize people. That's my job. No, like, I get that. I understand they're K Martinez, but no, I do not need you to do that. I just want to point it out. Like, that's my job. Cautioning others. No, you don't need to do that. Maybe mods. Even then, I'd push back. That's my job. As a regular, as a mod, as anyone else here in chat, all I need from you is to be cool. Because sometimes I am less than cool. I need everyone else to balance it out. But in the case of that last person, I don't need people sticking up for me. No, I can be the asshole. I'm good at it. I'm really good at it. No, again, reach Chris Young. That is cool. Just be cool, man. You're cool just by hanging out. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to do anything. You're just cool. You can be cool. Antagonistic, weeding out the assholes, being a slight jerk, that's all within the purview of my job. I don't need anyone else to try and fill those blanks. I got that shit in spades. I can be the asshole for all of us. For all 57 people watching right now, I can totally be that asshole. I can fill the asshole vibes for 57 people real quick, real easy. I can totally do that. I don't need other people to try and fill those blanks. I got that. No, and hold on, K Martinez, like, no, I would say defending Theo is solely valuable. I didn't think I was attacking Theo. I don't think anyone else was attacking Theo either. But I'm actually really curious now. Shit, like, I wasn't being a jerk, was I? I don't think anyone was technically attacking Theo. Did we make a joke that, like, yeah, hold on, how much money has he invested in Convex? Okay, that's just a fun joke. I think he would even laugh at that one. Just saying, like, I don't think that was an attack on Theo. But yeah, like, K Martinez, please, feel free, defend Theo. I didn't think we were attacking him, so I could be off base. Maybe I misread stuff. I look forward to hanging out with Theo at every event that we ever meet each other at. Okay, so he's good at disclosing his investments. I think he's been better at disclosing his sponsors, but not necessarily his investments. I could be wrong. I don't remember that many things where he's called out stuff that he specifically invested in. When he has sponsors, he is really good about calling that stuff out. But the things that he pays money towards as an investor, I'm less sure about that. I could be wrong. I'm curious, right? Like, dude invests in a lot. So that's the big thing. Sponsorship versus investment is a totally fucking separate thing. That's the thing I really want to push back on. Sponsorship versus investment are totally fucking separate things. He's really good about shouting out sponsorships, especially, I think, because I've called him out at one point. And he said, yeah, it's brain rot, but all right, he'll do it. I'm just still really curious about like things that he's invested in. And is he good about calling those out? That I know less about. I'm not sure. I could totally be wrong. Dude invests in way more than I think most people even realize. I'm pretty sure he cuts like a $10K check to a bunch of companies when Y Combinator does their bullshit, right? I would be really curious about a comprehensive list about his investments. I'm not saying he has to share that. Again, that's up to him. But if he has ever promoted a thing that he invested in, that should have been disclosed. And I don't know. I'm just going to say, I don't know. I'm not saying he has or he hasn't. I'd be really curious to know if he's invested in Convex. It's only human to doubt. Reach, are you asking about what I'm building right now? Or like, are you switching the subject? Okay. Dude, it's the same thing that you've seen us working on for a while now. It's a little out of left field, but there you go. Mm-hmm. It's not about disrespect. It's just weird. Like, why are you trying to change the subject? Do you work for Convex too? I'm not saying you should take a hike. I'm just saying, like, please. Timing is important, man. I'm not saying take a hike. The fact that you're seeing me pushing back at all and you're like, I'm fucking out of here, that's actually even more suspect. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's even weirder. You can ask what project we're on, even though it's like way off topic. That's fine, but the fact that you're like, well, I'm fucking out of here, that's way weirder. Now I'm fucking pressing X to doubt. Like, that's way weirder. Like, dude. I didn't suspect you, but now I kind of do. But what up, CMDL, Mr. Sir? The whiskey currently is Four Roses single barrel. Ooh, and we are at the end of this bottle. In before Reach Chris Young says something. I don't know, man. You don't gotta leave, but shit, man. The fact that you threatened to leave. That's the problem. I really like Four Roses. Four Roses single barrel is expensive. At Costco, it's actually cheap right now. Four Roses, just regular Four Roses, is the one that I typically will buy at any bar that has it because it's cheap enough, but it's like a good sippable whiskey. Like, I do not enjoy drinking Woodford Reserve or Pendleton or Makers or Bullet or a bunch of those straight. Like, they need a mixer. Four Roses did not need a mixer. In my opinion, right? It's all a matter of taste. A throne like? Hold on. I don't even know what that means. What? I mean, you feed me enough whiskey and I'll throne up. No big deal. That's not what you were saying. I'm not sure what you're saying. On a throne-like model dedicated to whiskey and maybe other potential high-end consumables worth gifting. Like, I don't know what that means, K. Martinez. Oh, it's like an Amazon wish list. Sure. Go for it. Like, I don't know, man. Ooh, streamers cannot publicize and emphasize alcohol. Like, it's just not something they can do. Nah, man. So, yeah, no, alcohol streaming is really something that is, like, a gray area. There's a lot of streamers that won't even touch that shit. Yeah, that's the tough part there. For sure. There are streamers that do it, but you are like self-selecting for a much smaller percentage of streamers that even do that stuff. and they can't promote it in a major way, you know? If you want to go, like, look at people on Kick, they can do whatever the fuck they want, right? That's Kick. But yeah, Twitch, YouTube, etc. Nah, man. Nah. But K Martinez, I do want to point out, Kick is a thing that you could pursue and make some apps for and do some shit. Just because I'm not there doesn't mean it's not viable. Just because, like, I don't want to support it doesn't mean it's not something worth building stuff for, etc. That's up to you, man. I wouldn't touch any Kick-specific thing with a 10-foot pole, but they just signed that fucking neo-Nazi, what's his name, right? Asmongold. Yeah, they just signed that neo-Nazi, so fuck it, right? Right. The guy that doesn't shower but thinks he's the fucking top level of all that shit? Like, dude, yeah. They just signed that asshole. So, yeah, go for it. Dr. Love, I think you want to be banned at this point, because holy shit, dude. Yeah, I think you should be over on Kick as well. I don't think Twitch wants you. Yeah, you should be over on Kick. Yeah, later, Dr. Love. Have a good one. God, that's fucking weird. God, that's fucking weird. People wondering, how did someone stream for 7 years on Twitch? By not giving people like that the time of day. Yeah, exactly their light speed, man. Like, the only way you will ever persist here on Twitch is by not giving the people that suck any fucking headspace. Like, dude, they fucking suck, man. Like, I don't get it. Like, dude. Some people just fucking suck, man. And you'll never make them better. Jesus Christ. All right, so, yeah, sorry. My bad. I should have banned that asshole ages ago with the "I'll pleasure you" comment. Yeah, fuck off, Dr. Love. Yeah, dude, you suck, man. What the fuck are you doing here on Twitch? Head to OnlyFans or Kick or some other platform that embraces terrible people like you, dude. Get the fuck out of here, Dr. Love. Jesus Christ, man. Like, fuck off already. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, K Martinez. The fact that Asmongold is one of the top streamers on Twitch absolutely highlights the level of quality of the average Twitch viewer. I think here in this chat, we got a really good quality of Twitch viewer. But we self-select for that. Right? You want to see the worst fucking Twitch viewers in this category? Yeah, go watch the Primogen. Go watch some of the shit that people say on that channel. The people that Prime ignores, but he doesn't kick out because he doesn't want to harm his fucking viewership. Dude, Prime ignores 90% of his chat. Because most of those people fucking suck. You can't get to 2,000 average viewers without having 90% of your viewers fucking suck. Thor knows that for sure, man. Right? Pirate Software has the same fucking problem, man. You can't get to 20,000 viewers without the majority of them fucking sucking. Like, dude. And he's not there. Like, he's at 6,000 viewers now because he weeded out the people that suck. Like, seriously, watch the Primogen stream. How many people does he actually respond to? Maybe 10%. The other 90%, he's ignoring you on purpose because you fucking suck. Do you not know that? Do you not see that? Do you not understand that as a viewer? If he's never acknowledged your comments, yeah, you fucking suck. Like, dude. I'm really surprised that Prime keeps it up. Actually, like, the fact that Prime's still going is kind of crazy to me. Because he has cultivated an audience that fucking sucks. Besides, like, the vocal 10% that's actually good. The other 90%? Jesus Christ, dude. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. I am so surprised that Prime actually still streams because of how shitty his audience is. Anyone here, like, that watches Prime, you know how shitty the majority of that audience is. Like, I'm not even sugarcoating it. I'm being straight up honest. The absolute majority of Prime's audience fucking sucks. No, I get it, K. Martinez, but, like, yeah, like, dude, Theo and Prime both respond to you, which means that you don't suck. But can you just recognize, like, how much bullshit they both see? Like, how much bullshit they both see? Dude, it fucking sucks, man. And yes, Lightspeed, you're not wrong. Prime does encourage the degeneracy, right? He absolutely makes jokes that makes the misogynists think they have a safe place. I may be overstepping. Y'all remember Vape Juice Jordan? His biggest problem with Prime is the fact that they shared a cubicle and Prime wouldn't play fucking... what's the sandpaper vagina wife having asshole? Not Jordan Peterson, the other dude. Right? Sandpaper vagina wife. Not Jordan Peterson, the other dude. You know who I mean, right? What's his fucking name? God damn it. Ben Shapiro, that fucking asshole. Yeah, Prime used to listen to Ben Shapiro in that same fucking cubicle with Vape Juice Jordan. Right? Like, I'm not kidding. That's literally a thing that Vape Juice Jordan would complain about and yell about and talk ad nauseum about. Yeah. Do I think Prime looks back on those times with disgust? Maybe a little bit. But not enough. Prime encourages those fucking incel assholes as part of his audience because he doesn't push them away actively. If you're one of those assholes, if you listen to Ben Shapiro unironically, dude, you're in the wrong fucking chat. I'm going to tell you that right fucking now. Get out. Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't think we have those people here, so I think we're good. If you think Ben Shapiro has some good points, fuck off. Get the fuck out. Like, dude. I'm not kidding. This isn't a joke. I make jokes. This is not one of them. You're in the wrong fucking place. I would rather have an audience of people I like talking to than 2,000 people I don't like talking to. I will not compromise on those ideals. Just recognize that. Like, this is me. I'm an asshole. I'm an honest asshole. I am what I say on the tin. So yeah, I ordered some Indian food. It'll be here in like a half hour or so. It's fine. If I just could spend the next half hour weeding out the people that suck. I don't think we have anyone here for that, but, you know, just in case. Just in case. I've been here 7 years. I want to be here another 7. Only way that'll happen if I have an audience I like. It's that fucking simple. You got to get ready to head to work soon, but just wanted to follow up on something I mentioned earlier. Did I really make 10K a year as a snowboarder a decade ago? Yes, well, hold on. My tax return during those years was around 12K a year. I don't think it was ever as low as 10. But yeah, my biggest fucking tax return as a snowboard bum, I claimed around, I want to say 12 to 15K a year. Oh, damn. K Martinez, like, dude, I don't understand how you're making that happen. Like, oh my God, dude. No, I lived in a van. I had a free place to live during the winter because I went out with the cat operator at night. Like, dude, the only way I made that happen was not paying rent 9 months out of the year. Like, technically, 12 months out of the year. Because I would, like, crash at my parents' during the time that I wasn't working. The only way I made 12K a year work was not paying rent. I was broke as fuck. I lived in a van. I worked shit jobs. But yeah, no, I totally did that, dude. The fact that you're doing that right now, like, oh my God, dude. I did that as a snowboard bum. Best time of my life. Could I do it now? Fuck no. Hell no. Like, there's no way in hell I could do that right now. Nope. 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 Yes. So to back up your question and your comment, yes, there was absolutely a few years where on my tax return I claimed $12,000, maybe 15K in actual, like, employment revenue. But I was scraping by. I was barely making ends meet. I don't think that's something a human being can do nowadays, but this is like 15 years ago. 15 years ago, 12K is basically like 20K now. But yeah, no. Like, I'm being totally honest. Like, no, I was scraping by. I was snowboarding, though, and I fucking loved it. Like, I was snowboarding. I snowboarded 200 plus days a year. At least 150. You can't put a price on that. But also, I wasn't making shit. As a snowboard bum, the days I worked, I made up in calories for the days I didn't work. So if I was working 4 to 5 days a week at Mount Hood during the summer as like a banquet server, do you realize how much fucking salmon I ate? Do you realize how much like cheese and all the other bullshit I ate? Like, dude, I ate like a fucking king, but I also worked like a fucking pleb. I don't wish that on my enemies. If you're willing to do it, you can totally do it. If you're not willing to do it and you're just forced to do it, no, you feel like a fucking slave. There's a big difference between choosing to do that and having to do that. Oh, K Martinez, dude, I ate probably like 4,000 calories a day. And I was thin. Like, oh, dude, I was so much thinner than I am right now. And I easily ate 4,000 calories a day. On the days I didn't work, yeah, I was at like 2,000 calories a day. I would wake up and eat breakfast at like 3 potatoes, 1.5 onions, slice and dice that shit, cook it and eat it, and that was my breakfast. Like 3 potatoes? Dude, that's easily 1,000 calories, right? How many calories are in a potato? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, let's double check it. 1 large potato. All right, so 3 potatoes. Yeah, all right. 200 calories. So yeah, I was eating like a 1,000 calorie breakfast. With the, the potatoes, the onions, the oil, etc. So 1,000 calories for breakfast every fucking day. And then when I was working, dude, I ate so much food because it was free. No, I get it, K Martinez, and you can do better. You can do more. I don't know how to say it. Why was it free? Because I worked in kitchens. I worked in a restaurant. I worked in banquets for the best part of my life. And I was making like $20 an hour plus as a banquet server, etc. But it meant while I was working banquets, I could eat all the leftovers I wanted. And there was like crew meal or whatever, like crew chow. That's what they called it. And I would eat crew chow. I would eat all the leftovers we got. I would eat everything else. I would eat everything. Wait, you wouldn't even get a free meal as a dishwasher? Dude, K Martinez, you were getting fucked. As a dishwasher, I could eat the absolute best meal they had. I could order the fucking buffalo or bison or whatever. I could order bacon. I could order anything I wanted as a dishwasher. And I ate like a fucking king, and then I ate more. Yeah, no, dude, like Yeah, Mount Hood, snowboard bum. I lived like a fucking king. On the days I worked. On the days I didn't work, yeah, I was broke. Ramen. Mmm, delicious. Dude, I'm not even kidding. Like, I would save up my hunger for the days that I worked, and I would eat extra. It was nice. It was a good time, man. I ate better as a fucking dishwasher than I eat now. I'm not kidding whatsoever. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, do you guys think I'm joking? Like, nah, man. I ate better as a dishwasher than I eat now. So, K Martinez, working as a, right? As a fucking snowboard bum? Dude. So broke, but eat everything you can possibly eat. You kind of make up for it, but dude, I work as a software dev now. I work as a developer advocate now, and oh my god, like, dude, it's so not even close. Like, oh my god. Are you in software and you're not making like fuck you money compared to other shit? If not, you're fucking up, man. Like, I don't know, man. You should be finding a better job right now. How are you not making fuck you money? It does depend on the country. I get that. Sure. Yeah, totally. Okay, I get it. All right. Ah. Okay, so K Martinez, you're not in software yet, but you should be, right? Like, put in the work, build some shit, man. What technology is in demand in the country you're in right now? What projects have you built with that exact tech? Don't listen to fucking Twitch streamers. Don't listen to fucking the Primogen. Don't listen to fucking Twitter, right? What tech could you build right now that is relevant to jobs you could get right now? I bet it's C# or some shit that, like, streamers would say is, oh, don't do that. Like, man. Like, dude, don't listen to fucking them. Do not listen to fucking Twitch streamers. Do not listen to the Primogen. Do not listen to any of these assholes that have had jobs for 10 years. Don't listen to them. Do not listen to people that haven't had to fight for a fucking job for 10 years. I get that, K Martinez. And that one's tougher. That one's tougher. No one can tell you what to do for that. The key is find a job in your area, find other jobs in your area that are hiring, and put in the work for that shit. Don't listen to Prime. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to Theo. Don't listen to any other fucking asshole. Look at what's available in your area and train for that shit. I mean, I'm just going to point out, like, I don't know, man. I don't know you. I don't know your situation. I don't know anything else. I just gave you exactly the main point. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to Theo. Don't listen to Prime. Maybe listen to Leon because he's saying exactly what I'm saying, right? Find a job in your area that you could be hired for and build towards that exact job. Yeah, Leon's amazing. Like, I'd like to think I say the same shit, but you know what? I'm nowhere near as cool as Leon, so whatever, man. Believe Leon. Don't believe me. Even though I'm trying to say the same thing. Leon is Leon Noel from 100 Devs. He's the man. He is the teacher. He's the best. But worst case scenario, you don't even know Leon. I'm just still pointing out. Build towards your local fucking market more than whatever some fucking streamer, some fucking YouTube personality, or some fucking asshole is saying you should do. Look at your local market. Solve that problem first. Don't listen to the assholes of the internet. They don't know where you live. They don't know what's being hired for. They don't fucking know. All right? And Leon would actually say the exact same fucking thing. He would say, he doesn't know. Look at your local market. This is why me and Leon really fucking agree. Why I will happily just have any drink, any hangout with Leon. Look at your local market. How do you look at your local market? Dude. You can't make everyone do the work for you. Hi. There are places that hire in your local area. They exist. Are they Indeed? Are they some local marketplace? Maybe wherever you live, they have a thing in which they are looking for people. Indeed.com, Stack Overflow's hiring website. Like, none of those are local. Find it. If you can't find companies that are hiring in your local area on your own, I don't know, man. This is gonna sound mean. I have. But dude, if you don't know, what the fuck, man? You can't expect every single thing to be handed to you. How do you not know the companies in your area? Like, are you even Googling? Are you figuring that shit out? Like, what search criteria have you actually listed and tried to find that shit? Have you done any Googling for that shit? You're a subcontractor with Apple currently. You're looking for a more specific suggestion than look in your local area. Dude, I don't know your local area. Why are you asking me, a person that lives in the US, to know that better than you? Like, dude, come on, man. You shouldn't be asking any single other human being to fill that void for you. That means Ev. That means every single other person in any other market besides the US. What are you doing that makes you worth employing?
No, I get it, Hayev, but god damn it, man. You gotta have some fucking agency over your own life. And Hayev, can you recognize that we get way too many people looking for the easy handout? Yes, I am indignant about this because, like, what the fuck, dude? How do so many people not have agency over their own fucking life? And that's literally what you asked for. Don't look at me like I'm the asshole when I'm calling you out for that. Have some goddamn agency over your own life. Put in the effort. Figure that shit out, man. I don't know where you live. I don't know what you do. I don't know your fucking, like, target market or any of that shit. Don't put that on some other person. What effort have you put in? And that goes for every single other person out there, not just Hayev. That goes for everyone. What effort have you put in? The answer is 0. Why do you think you deserve a job? Right? You can't just fucking get a degree and deserve a job all of a sudden. That doesn't exist. Like, come on, man. That does not exist. Nobody deserves a job. You gotta put in the work. You gotta put in the effort. Too many people think, well, I got the degree. I'm qualified now, right? Fuck no. Hell no. Hell no. I went to college. Dude, the people that graduated with me, dude, I wouldn't hire them. They fucking suck. Dude, hell no. I would not hire any single other person that graduated in my same graduating class at that fucking community college. Hell no. I would not hire a single one of those other people. Nah, man. Hell no. Hell no. Getting a degree? That's table stakes. What have you done otherwise? You didn't get a degree? Well, that's fine. That's okay. But what else have you done? You don't need a degree, but what the fuck have you done? What have you built? What have you made? Can you talk about it? You can be super fucking smart. Right? Like Lightspeed. You can be super goddamn smart and still just be a shitty fucking student. Right? Like a person that doesn't want to put in the effort, right? Like, dude, those people exist, man. Those people suck. You don't want to work with them. The person that put in the bare minimum and didn't do anything else beyond getting their fucking degree, you don't want to work with that asshole. Fuck that, dude. You don't want to do that. Dude, nobody wants to work with that person. But yeah, so, again, yeah, I'm ranting. Dad Chris. I shaved the mustache. I'm not Dad Chris. I'm older brother Chris. Alright, so, hold on. My food's being delivered. No offense, Alex, right? Like, yeah, you got your degree? What have you done lately? I feel like a lot of people. Right? Like, no, man, the tangent's important, actually. We all need that tangent. What have you done? What have you actually done? Like, your degree is meaningless. Who gives a shit? That's a fucking piece of paper. What have you done? What have you built? What have I done here on stream? Ooh, basically nothing today. Shit. All right, so yes, I'm in the wrong here. But I do have food being delivered. I do need to raid someone. I'll be back here on Thursday. It'll be like a late chatting stream, you know, but I do need to go raid someone because yeah, my food's about to be delivered. So we got to figure that out. Who's streaming right now? Come on, man. Shit, who do I go raid? I see Nick Wan. Nick Wan, first thing. Fuck it, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Nick Wan. Yeah, butter chicken is being delivered. Yeah, you're not wrong there, ACM. I'll be over on Gaming Channel. Yeah, I'll be over on Gaming Channel here real soon. Oh, it'll be delicious. But yeah, I gotta go raid someone. Like, fuck it, whatever, man. Dude, I got food being delivered. We gotta do this, man. Shit. All right. I think I typed it. Yeah, there we go. All right. So yeah, I'm sorry for everyone. I ranted, I raved, and I'm kind of the asshole, so I apologize for being the jerk. But I do have food I need to go get, and we're going to go say hi to Nick One Datasci. Let's go say hi to him, and yeah, I gotta go grab this fucking food. So let's go say hi to Nick. He's good. He'll be stopping streaming here in like 6 months. Can we convince him to keep going? I think so. Maybe. We'll see. All right. Raid time. Later, YouTube. Later, chat. Have a good night. I'll see some of y'all on gaming. I'll see the rest of y'all on Thursday. Later. All right. All right. BRB. BRB. Wah!